Hello, everyone, and welcome to PAX East in Boston. And with me, I have Ricardo. How you doing, man? Very cold. Actually, it was snowing. Snowing here. Oh man, I'm jealous. Let us know if there's any issues with the stream in the chat, guys. Getting getting internet and this whole thing working at PAX has been an endeavor to say the least, but hopefully it's working okay, looks okay. Um, so yeah. So PAX East, Boston, starts today. Technically starts at around 10 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, actually, we need a fixture. There we go. Okay, you there, Ricardo? I think we need to fix your... Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can hear Ricardo. Ricardo, you there?
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
All right, yep. So, sorry, I had you on mute there. But so I am here with Ricardo. He is in Brazil, right?
Yeah, super hot over
And
here.
and he was saying that it is hot and it is cold over here, so I'm very jealous. I'm used to Southern California. Actually, right now in Southern California, where we usually are, it's kind of a little bit cold also. So not quite this cold.
Yeah, just inverted, like weather situation between the north and the south. That's all right. But something, something talking about cool stuff. I was wondering how cool it's gonna be the 1080 Ti, the ICX version of it. We've been receiving like comments and questions all the time about it. You know, and the main question is, do you have any prediction when it's gonna be available or something? Any prediction on that?
I don't have availability just yet on the ICX versions. A lot of people have been asking on it. It is something that we are working on, obviously, and we'll have more information on availability on that one in the very near future.
Wow. Okay.
I saw,
Looking forward to.
so I saw some comments about the audio levels. I'm tweaking some stuff here.
Yeah, guys, please let us know. I'm checking here.
Um, so today I have Ricardo. You can't see it here, but on the page here I have kind of our schedule for the day. So today we have a couple of guests at 11 a.m. Eastern. We'll have CyberPower, and then we have iBUYPOWER PC. They are pretty popular PC manufacturers. Then we have Asetek later on, and then we have Sega, and we are going to be playing the new Sega game that is launching, or Sonic game, Sonic
Oh,
Mania.
that's nice.
So sounds pretty cool. Later on today, and we'll have a bunch of stuff to give away throughout the day as well. In fact, tomorrow, where'd it go? Here it is. Tomorrow we will be giving away something very special. I'm sure you want this too, Ricardo. So this
Yeah,
is,
please hold it up for me, please.
can you see? Can you see that, Ricardo?
Kinda.
He's on a different
Yeah. Wow.
10,
Wow.
1080 Ti.
Wow. I want it so bad, man. I really do want it.
So it's a nice car. We have actually the machine that I am streaming on right now actually has one in it. So we'll be checking out some of that later on today as well.
Oh, that's badass.
In addition to that, we also will be playing around with the new. So there's a new. So I'm sure you're pretty familiar with the Heaven benchmark, right? Unigine. They also made a benchmark called Valley.
Yes, that's nice.
So they have a new benchmark coming out called Superposition.
Wow.
Coming out pretty soon, I think, maybe within, well, later this year sometime. And we have a beta version of that we're going to take a look at. It's really nice, and it really does actually push a 1080 Ti pretty hard.
Yeah, yeah, and that's a real challenge for this software. Tracking the specs and everything. I still believe it ain't gonna be a bottleneck or something on the 1080 Ti's for sure.
Yep.
That's gonna be easy to handle.
Yeah, so we'll see how that runs, and then we'll do some gaming later on today. And if you guys want to see what it looks like around here, I mean, the official show floor hasn't opened yet, but let's see. So there's Twitch over there. That's Twitch. And Ricardo, you're on a different camera, so you can't you can't see it. But yeah, so this is where we will be all day long.
Wow, that's nice.
Yep. So what have you been up to, Ricardo?
Well, man, right now we're just working on and on 1080 Ti's to make it available in Brazil right now, and we look forward for huge projects over here, and that includes like social media giveaways as well as a couple of videos. We're gonna start doing some videos maybe on a weekly basis for our our community in Brazil as well. So you're probably gonna be the very first one guest we're gonna have for our live stream maybe pretty soon. So
Oh, sweet. Look forward to that. And so you're getting ready for Computex, right?
yeah, we're gonna it's gonna be by the end of April, beginning of May. Where it's yeah, we kind of 2 months away, and looking forward to see what the new technology we're gonna have over there. It's so CES was awesome, and now the 1080 Ti's, and I wonder, for example, NVIDIA last year they had a huge VR stand booth over there. So I wonder how far we can push this technology with the 1080 Ti right now. That should be like amazing.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool. Hey, hold on one second, Ricardo.
Okay.
Jake, yeah, it's nice to meet you. Hey, my name's Jeff. I did the article on the C170 last night. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Cool, man. So let me catch up with him a little bit. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Yeah,
I just
cool.
wanted to say hello.
Yeah, man. Just take stop on. You there?
Yes.
All right. So some people said it's a little bit laggy, so I'm starting to tweak some of the settings here. You know, like I said, getting internet at PAX isn't the most easiest endeavor, so we'll keep tweaking around with this.
Okay, so should be pretty stable.
So are you going to be streaming with me at Computex, Ricardo?
For sure, yes. I definitely want to beat you again in Street Fighter. And I've been trying to improve my skills on Mortal Kombat. Not there yet, to be honest, but let's give it a try. I want the world to see my improvement on that.
Yeah, I think me as well. I need to improve in Street Fighter at least. So if you guys didn't catch us last year at Computex in June, we had basically in our Taiwan office there we have a game arena. It's like an actual I mean, what would you even? I mean, it's literally a game arena.
Yeah, it's more than that. It's a dream for every gamer. So like have how many seats you got? I forgot, but it's like huge arena, and we broadcast from there for like 2 days, and that was funny because we had a challenge on the Street Fighter where surprisingly I found myself good at it, and this guy Jacob, he just cheating on the Mortal Kombat all the time.
So in case you
Sorry.
guys didn't know, I play a lot of Mortal Kombat, but Street Fighter not too good. I'm actually pretty bad at it, but I would like to get better. I need to take some tips from Ricardo.
Yeah, that was nice. We had a chance to meet a couple of guys from the community over there, and we challenged each other, and there was a lot of fun. I'm looking for that for this year as well. Pretty
Some
sure.
somebody asked, can you step up a 1080 to a 1080 Ti? And the answer is, as long as you're within 90 days, then you can step up. But you need to wait for the availability on the 1080 Ti, which may be as early as today. You never know.
Yo.
So hopefully, I'm not seeing that I'm dropping any frames anymore. So hopefully our stream is a little bit better now. By the way, if you guys have any questions at all, please put it in the chat. We'll try to answer any that we can. Or when we have our guests, please put questions that you have for them as well. We'll try to answer as many as we can. Throughout the day, I showed you the 1080 Ti. We have a giveaway tomorrow. But we have a lot of other stuff here. We got mice. We got some power supplies. I have a list here, actually. So we have power supplies to give away. We got motherboards to give away. We got graphics cards to give away. Cases. We got that 1080 Ti, which I would like to win. But if you guys want to see what we're streaming on the system that we have here.
Come on, let's say just give it to me, Jacob, please.
So I get to play with this all day, which is pretty cool. It's a, I don't know if you can see that, but there's a, here, can you?
Yeah, poor guy. Poor guy.
There's a 1080 Ti in, that's our streaming system. So that is what we are streaming on right now.
Do they still pay you for that?
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Lucky me. So that should be a lot of fun. Will we see custom cooler 1080 Ti on the EVGA website? We will have some information about it later today, but there will not be availability yet. That one is coming soon.
Okay,
All right, and if you guys want to see what our booth looks like, you can see it over there. So we got Sonic Mania on there, and then that's a new benchmark as well from Unigine that we'll be checking out in a little bit.
Yeah, that system looks awesome.
Yeah. So well, let's just. So there is so there's obviously a 1080 Ti in here. It's a 7700 K CPU. I think we'll try some overclocking on this 1080 Ti later also. So my streaming setup here is I have the 1080 Ti system is being run through a capture card, and then I have a laptop over here, which is capturing the stream. So that means what that means is that we can do overclocking, and if something goes wrong, then our stream will not be compromised.
Okay, so I see people asking, what are our favorite fighting games? Definitely Street Fighter for me. Pretty sure Jacob's is the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Because that's the only one he can cheat on.
That's the only one I'm good at. I actually like Street Fighter. I'm just not very good at it. I never quite learned the combo system very well, but I like the game. It's fun.
Yeah, just press some buttons, brother. There's no secret there.
Yeah. So this June you're gonna have to teach me some tricks. Let me see if I can get the. I wish I could pop out the Facebook chat. I don't know how to pop out the Facebook chat.
The Facebook one.
Because like YouTube and Twitch, you can actually pop out the chat, so you don't have to see the video. It's just a chat, but I don't think you can do that on Facebook. At least I don't see a way to do it.
I'm checking it.
Buying a new monitor today, can't decide 1440p, 144 4K. I would go for the 1440 for 144 hertz. Actually, we have a over there. We have a BenQ. I don't know the exact model number, but it's a G-Sync 144 hertz panel, and it's a really nice display. Well, I don't see a way to pop out the chat, so
You gotta see yourself. That's not good. You gotta see yourself.
sorry I messed up the audio there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would definitely. What do you use for display, Ricardo?
Well,
You do 4K or you at 1080?
no 1080 yet. I'm actually using pretty decent TV. I play in a 50 inches TV. That's that sounds ridiculous, but I love Battlefield and everything, and the depth of field is great on that.
Are
So I
you
usually play.
playing Battlefield 1?
Yeah, I've been playing, but past 2 weeks I've been just flirting again with the division, looking forward for the Ghost Recon. Didn't have the chance to play it yet, but Battlefield 1 is for sure my favorite one right now.
Yeah, so I played a little bit of Ghost Recon in the beta, and actually I like that game a lot. It looks really good. It actually runs pretty good on like 1080. You do need some good hardware for it, but 1080 class products, even probably 1070, it runs good at max settings.
Oh yeah.
And it's actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, watching the gameplays and even the trailers, it's a badass game, and you can the good part of it, the greatest actually, is that you can you can choose which kind of behavior is gonna be the best for you, or
Hmm.
which strategy is gonna be the best for each situation, and that's and how the enemies and everything, how they behave, and pretty smart. So you cannot miss and just go like Rambo style. I don't see a way to do that right now.
Yeah. There we go. So, anyways, guys, thanks for Cardo for kicking off our live festivities here. Make sure to, I mean, basically it's going to be live all day, and we'll have the guests at the set times there. Those are primarily where the giveaways will occur. Although we may give away stuff from time to time. But I plan to stream in between those as well. We'll probably play some. I got Doom installed on here. I'm still playing
Uh,
Doom. But
yeah,
I love that game so
that's
much.
badass. Yeah,
I
you
love
really
that
love
game.
it. Yeah, I
I
remember
love that
that.
game so much. And so playing it on a 1080 Ti should be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, thanks again, Ricardo. We will talk to you soon.
Thanks for having me. Have a great day over there, man.
Bye.
Not hard to do. Bye bye.
All right. So let me close out of here. All right, so let me go back to my PC cam here. I'm going to add a new crowd camera. Duplicate that. This is called Crowd Cam. So I think in between, when I'm not streaming something, we will put on. There we go. All right. So what time is it here right now? It's about 9:51. So the show officially starts at 10. Show officially opens at 10 a.m. That's when you'll see the crowd start pouring in. I don't know if you can see it, but we can kind of catch a glimpse of the stairs over there. Where's my OBS? There it is. Let's see. No, not there. Wait, where's my camera here? It's like right there in the middle. So you will see non-stop people coming down that escalator pretty soon. 1080 Ti should be available later today, yes. I want a 1080 Ti hybrid so bad I can taste it, says Nathan. You and me both. Will EVGA launch another monitor in the future? No plans right now. I want an EVGA t-shirt. If you are at PAX, then you are in luck. But if you're not at PAX, sorry, I don't have anything for you. We have some t-shirts to give away. Is it me? You have? Yeah, I was messing around with the OBS settings, so that's why it went to an all black screen. This is what keeps me going. So, if you guys missed it, we are in Boston right now, and it is snowing in Boston. This is the first time that I remember it being snowing in Boston since I've been going to PAX. Probably 4 or 5 years. Does it taste like a Switch? If you guys missed our last podcast, Matt actually tested or did a taste test on a Switch cartridge, and yeah, it doesn't taste good. I tried it as well. Yeah, it's not. I can also confirm that Switch cartridges do not taste good. What's the chance of another SR2 style motherboard? Something we've discussed, but nothing actively in the works right now. I would like to do another one though. I really like that motherboard. Stream keeps stopping and reloading. Please let me know if that keeps happening. How do I pause this one? Settings. I can't even pause the Facebook stream. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we only have 3 megabit internet here, so I'm trying to make the most of it. So I'm not showing any more dropped frames, though. Yeah, so PAX East, we have 3 megabits. That's why I'm only streaming at 720/30. At 2200 bit rate. Usually we stream at try 1080/60 usually. So here's the stream schedule, guys. The first people we have up is CyberPowerPC. We'll have some announcements then about giveaways, and then we have iBuy at noon. Remember, this is all Eastern time. Asetek Sega later today. Tomorrow we'll have Tom Peterson from NVIDIA on a live chat. That is when we will give away the big one. So here's the superposition benchmark that we'll check out later today. Latest benchmark from Unigine comes out later, and you need some serious hardware to max it out. I'm talking like 1080 Ti SLI level. Alright, let me let's try something over here. Alright, so running on a very special graphics card. I'm still trying to download some other games so we can have some more stuff to play tomorrow and the following days, but 3 megabit might take a while. Let me know how the in-game audio is, guys. Can you hear it? Is it loud enough? Change something here. Is it too loud? Game sound was loud. Sorry about that. Alright, let's try that. So my save games are all gone. We'll try Ultraviolence. What model headset is this? It is a, what is it? Is it Cloud? I have the box here. So it's the HyperX Cloud 2. Can you still hear me, guys? I turned down the in-game audio a bit. What GPU is this running on currently? Any guesses? 1080 Ti. Are the giveaways global? Yes. Here, let me see if I can increase my mic audio a bit. Let's see. Hello. Am I louder now? What is on the giveaway menu today? Let's see. We got motherboards, power supplies. All right. Oh. I knew something was wrong. I think my FOV is not right. There we go. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, I had VSync on. Let's change some of these settings around. Okay, Doom has to restart, it says. How could we win in a giveaway? So same way that we usually do our podcast, we'll have a secret word. You put that word in and you can win. Just tweaking some of the settings in here. Hey, my FOV changed again. Alright, let's go back to our PC cam. Oh, maybe not. I think that's a little bit too high. Let's try 100. Hey, how's it going? Hey, hold on a second, guys.
Yeah, back.
Sorry about that, guys. Let's see what we're doing here. Does the FTW come out today? Sorry, the FTW does not come out today. We will have some information. You can sign up for the notification, but we will not have availability yet. So, let's see. Yes, the official PAX doors have opened, so there is some crowds around here. I like this part. Yeah, the stream is a lot better at EVGA HQ. We only have 3 megabit here. Oh. I tweaked the bitrate a bit. Oh, I didn't do a melee kill. Glory kill. 3 megabit, yes. Oops. The up speed, my up speed is 3 megabits. Not the greatest. Hundred and 60 frames per second. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I don't have my double jump yet. Originally I tried using the Yeti mic, but it is so loud in here. You wouldn't be able to hear anything. I'm gonna switch my mouse. This one seems a little off. Let's see. Where is this thing on? Hold on a second, guys.
Is there another X5 mouse? I'll take the X5. It's like the lift off is like. Feels off.
All right, I'm back. Seems better. .200 frames per second. Pretty insane. What's the GPU temp at? That's a good question. So Precision doesn't currently work in Vulkan or OpenGL for that matter. So I am not 100% sure, but we will check it later. We can check it in some of the other benchmarks that I have. Game is limited to 200 frames per second. I don't actually have the nightmare settings enabled. So let's see. So that's 16x. That nightmare. I forgot what the other one was. Is it particles? No. There was another nightmare setting, wasn't there? There we go. I'm going to change one of my settings here. This is a FE card. Oh man. This is Doom. Somebody asked what game it was. If we overclock this CPU, we'd probably get quite a bit more performance at it. I'm sure that I'm probably primarily CPU bound. 1080 Ti is so fast. CPU is a 7700, I believe. Uh-oh. Dead. Yeah, it's a 7700, but it's stock. I believe it's stock. Probably should put an overclock on this. I think we could try that later. Hey, Huntick fan. Doing alright. We are here at PAX. You guys haven't noticed? Check it out, there's Prey over there. It's getting a lot more crowded. $1080p on this one. That is the wrong way. Live overclocking, yes. We definitely will be doing a lot of that. Can I jump on him? Oh. Need more ammo. Oh, man. Oh, I'm all the way back here again. .1080p for the stream. But we can try. .4K. So there's 4K. Can you even see the little numbers? It is above 60 at all times, which is quite a bit better than 1080. 1080 was 50-ish. Let's see, 70, 80. Whoa. Oh man. 58. If 58's the lowest at 4K at a single car, that's pretty good. At nightmare settings. Somebody asked, is 4K that much different than 1080? Yeah, quite a bit. I mean, a 480 is about 20. I tested a 1080. I tested 1080 at 4K, and it's probably around 20 to maybe 25 frames per second lower than this. We'll switch it back to 1080 for the stream. I need to progress past this part though. I don't want to be playing this same part for 3 days. Yeah, stock FE. Pretty much everything on the system is stock, actually. Secret word. Have not said what the secret word is yet. Actually, the overlay is built into Doom, so there is a setting in here. You can this one here, show performance metrics. We probably don't need nightmare setting. The secret word will be a different word for each giveaway. Yes, Sonic stress tests later today. Come back here. What do we want? Do we want charge burst or do we want explosive shot? Charge. Secret word. So what we will have is we will have a secret word. Haven't said what it is. Then you go to evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. You put in that secret word, which we haven't said what it is, and then we will pick a winner. I see bad guys. Wait, where's my grenade? Oh, there it is. Wow, that didn't... I don't think that hit a single person. Can we see your PC? Yes. Hold on a second. I gotta eradicate all the demons first. And then we can see my PC. Health, yes. Alright. Are they gone? Yes. So the PC, let's see. It's up here. If you can see that. Actually, I'm not sure you can actually see that. Hold on a second. So we're gonna do it like this. Alright. So that is the PC right there. So here's the back of it. It's pretty cool. Yes, it's a custom loop. Secret word. Haven't said what the secret word is yet. We will say the secret word pretty soon. I think around 11. Uh-oh. Got him. Hey, Tech PC Gamer, how's it going? Ooh, I got a Doom guy. Ah, I canceled the animation on accident. I want to hit him off the cliff. Oh God, no. Oh no. Oops. Vulkan is based on OpenGL. Green is the way that you need to go. Have we seen any popular people here yet? Well, the show just started, so I've been streaming, so I haven't had too much time to actually look around yet. We are actually like right next to the Twitch booth. Wait, this is the way. This is the wrong way. Can they jump down? Yes. Well, more like fall down, I guess. I don't have a chainsaw yet. What? So if you saw the latest drivers from NVIDIA that they released recently, they showed a performance chart of the improvements they've made in Vulkan, particularly in Vulkan and DirectX 12. So if you guys remember when Vulkan first came out, it was pretty early, and it actually was, when it first came out, Vulkan was actually slower than OpenGL. But since then, NVIDIA has made a lot of improvements to the drivers to really optimize it, and Vulkan actually gives you a performance increase over OpenGL. Kind of the way it was, really the main intention of it is to improve performance. Can somebody tell me what to do with the secret word? So what you need to do is go to evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. We will have the secret word, and then you put that secret word in, and then we will pick a winner. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Ah, jeez. So yes, the FTW3 has 3 fans. However, the way that we handle these 3 fans is different than most people would. As if you guys remember, with our iSec technology, we can control each of those fans independently. So now we have 3 fans on FTW3. So if you think about it, we have 3 independent fans that we can control dynamically to better optimize for the not only the performance, but specifically the noise level. Huh, he didn't give me any health? Oh, he did. 5. Oh, explosions everywhere. Oh man, dying again. What difficulty am I on? I think I put it on ultra violence or something like that. Ultra violence. Uh-oh. That's what I get for reading the chat. FTW3 still can support PowerLink. We have not said what the secret word is yet. Hey, that's the way I came from. So if you guys want to see, so that's the Prey booth over there. Let's switch it full screen. So over there you can see the Prey booth way in the distance over there. It is like, there is a long line for that. Twitch over there. Hey Byron, how's it going? You see a huge Wi-Fi antenna. Where's that? There's little to no Wi-Fi here, at least for us. Not for normal people. Maybe if you pay. I don't see any Wi-Fi antennas. But there's a lot of like lights over there on Twitch. There's Wi-Fi. I see it right there. But good luck getting Wi-Fi here. Alright, where were we? I'm low on ammo. Oh, here's where the secret Doom level is. If you guys haven't seen this, it's pretty cool. Your son's middle name is Gordon. Actually, that is a 100% true story. Starting to get more crowded in here. Oh, you can see there's an Intel booth a little bit down there, right behind Rooster Teeth. There's and Square Enix is a bit down there. Did I do this already? Oh. We don't need maps in Doom. We just shoot at everything that moves. What? He got up here? They can climb? Trying to tweet. Don't they know that? Don't tweet in Doom. Hello. All right, it is time for our first guest. Can you hear me through the?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I was hoping that worked right. So I am here with CyberPowerPC.
How's it going?
Good. So introduce yourself and what you do at CyberPower.
My name's Nam, and I'm the brand manager at CyberPowerPC and resident hardcore gamer.
Excellent. PAX loves gamers. So
Yep.
have you been going to PAX for?
We've been going for many years now.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I've seen it snow, though.
Yeah, you know what? There was the last time. So the last time there was one other time that it was snowing like this, and it was probably like 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, that was before I've been here.
Yeah.
Been here like, I don't know, maybe like 5 times.
This is definitely the coldest that it's been. Like
Yep.
last night, I went outside and I went down the street just to get something to eat, and I regretted walking. All right, so we do have an announcement to make. So you guys are giving away an entire PC.
Yep. It's an entire system that's decked out with the best of the best of the best, which is obviously EVGA hardware from top to bottom.
Yes, I agree. So I'm going to pull up the URL here, and we'll tell you how. So this is going to be different than our normal giveaways. I'll let you guys know exactly how we're going to do this. See, I'm not spelling it right here. Slash landing slash WEP. All right, it's a long URL, but it will be on your social media, right?
Yep.
All right, so and also it'll be on our social media as well. So let me switch over to the PC. There we go. So this is the system that you guys are giving away, decked out with EVGA hardware. It's an X99 classified motherboard, Core i7 CPU. So specs there, 6800K, GTX 1080 SC. So you can actually win this. We are announcing it here for the first time. The way you need to do it is go to this URL up here, and then, well, it uses Gleam, right? So if you guys are familiar with that, you can follow on our various social media channels, and then you can win, and you will be very lucky if you win this machine, because it is a really nice machine.
Yep. Especially once you put everything into the EVGA case, it's just a beautiful system. I know. I still say it to this day. The EVGA case is one of my favorites. You know, just the organization, the way the airflow is, how it keeps everything separate. It's just a beautiful case.
It's a big case, yeah. It definitely has a lot of expansion options on there as well. In fact, the one that we have here that we're streaming on is a DG87 case as well. So make sure to check out that link, guys, if you haven't. How long is this going to run for? Is it on here? Oh, so we got 21 days left to enter. You guys are hearing it first. But EVG, or it's cyberpowerpc.com/landing pages /PAX 2017/sweepstakes/default.htm.
We'll probably put a link on it on our Facebook pages and Twitter, so it'll be easier to get to.
Yep, and we will make sure to reshare that on the EVGA media channels as well. So make sure to get your entries in, and hopefully, well, definitely one of you guys will win. Not me, unfortunately, but one of you guys will. We never get to win anything cool.
Yeah, I wish I could.
So in addition to that, you said you're a hardcore gamer. So what genre or what games do you play?
We play at the office. We have a lot of gamers, so we play as a group, and we play everything. So for our stable game, probably is going to be League of Legends.
Okay.
Like every day, we got to get in a little bit of League. We play Overwatch, and a lot of us are, climbing the ranks, trying to get up to around Master or something like that if we can. And other than that, every new game that comes out, we play. I mean, we were just playing For Honor recently.
Oh yeah, I played a bit of that. I played in the beta a bit. I actually never got the hang of that game.
It takes time, Like one of the things about it, like I don't know if people are playing For Honor, but you have to hold like the trigger all the time to like initiate block or like running. So if you're not used to controllers and you start playing For Honor, you get cramped up pretty quickly. Like
initially I tried playing with a mouse and keyboard, and very quickly everyone told me that was the wrong way to play the game. So,
well, I have some friends that play on a mouse and keyboard, and they are pretty they'll make the argument that they're better because of it. But
really,
I think you have to have like that kind of coordination where you memorize all the keys and you can do that quickly.
Yeah. I never got the hang of it. I do play some Overwatch. Who do you usually play as your main on Overwatch?
I usually have to play support or a utility. So it'll be Mei or Diva or Lucio or Mercy.
Cool. Yeah, I play a lot of Diva also.
Yeah.
Diva and Soldier 76 are probably my two favorite. Have you played around with some of the new characters at all?
I haven't been back on because the new season's starting, so I've just been kind of relaxing until it starts up again.
Yeah.
Because I placed Plat, and I was always on the verge of getting up to Diamond. And then whenever I got up to there, you play Overwatch. Like, it takes like 10 wins to make up for like one loss,
Yeah.
in ranked. So it's like it gets you disappointed when you're like right on the edge of almost making it, and then like you suddenly drop a lot. And then I'm just like, okay, I need a break.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was pretty hardcore into it for a while, but I've kind of been on a break as well, I guess. Somebody said, Meadle says, I will cry if I win. I won't blame you. I probably would as well if I won. So in addition to that, the GTX 1080 Ti announced about a week ago.
Yeah.
And availability starting today. So you guys will have complete systems using the 1080 Ti.
Yeah, so if you go to our website, you could start ordering systems with the 1080 Ti. Right now, I think everybody, the one that's available is the Founders version, right?
Right, yep.
But I mean, the performance is just, it looks amazing, right?
It really is amazing. We've done some testing with it, or actually all the reviews went live yesterday, and it is at least, in most applications, GPU intense applications, it is at least 30 to 35% faster than a 1080, which is really impressive. In fact, this machine that we're streaming on has a 1080 Ti in it. We were running Doom, and it's like 160 frames per second at max settings. I mean, it's pretty intense. So I also tried at 4K. So these monitors here are 4K, so I just switched on 4K just to see. And it was like 70, 80 frames per second 4K on a single card, which is pretty impressive for a 1080 Ti.
Yeah, we're pretty excited about it because we feel like, gaming has gotten a little bit where like they're not making games that push the hardware anymore. They're kind of like trying to meet the masses. So games kind of like aren't saying, you have to have the best graphics cards, But when a graphics card gets to the point where now it's so far beyond your expectations, hopefully it starts to push like game developers to say, you know what? I got so much graphics power that I'm not utilizing. I should make a game that's just super crazy, like hardcore procedural, like high, randomized generated like environments and stuff like that, more physics.
Right, yeah.
So, I mean, I hope that because, EVGA and NVIDIA and these are pushing, the boundaries of the graphics capability, that people say, you know what, I'm not building games that are really utilizing this. We really need to push it even further.
Yeah, and I think that NVIDIA has really helped to do a lot of that as well, like with their GameWorks technology, which is like, physically dynamic or physically simulated like smoke effects and things like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we see more of that in games going forward because we certainly have the horsepower now at relatively affordable levels. The 1080 came down in price. The 1080 Ti is basically where the 1080 was in price point before.
Exactly.
At 30 to 35% more performance. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't wait because like there's some games out there that I think you're going to start seeing a difference right away. Like Star Citizen has always been like notoriously kind of laggy because it demands so much,
Yeah, so that's... does that have a release date actually yet? I don't think so, right?
It was 6 years ago was the release date. We're still waiting, but I mean that's a game that I think will push the boundaries at least graphically.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of others, where we're gonna see like this, they're gonna make this this Ti work for its money,
Yeah. Definitely Star Citizen. I think it uses like CryEngine, and I remember when it was released. Well, not released, but when it like first entered beta, you needed like 3-way SLI on like 980s to get like good performance at the max setting. So
they were saying when it first like the beta first came out, they were saying like, you need a quad core, you need like like a maybe like I think it was probably like even the 700 series back then or something, or a much older card. But now. And then it ran like really slowly. So now with like 8-core CPUs and the GTX 1080 Ti, that's when they're probably going, finally the hardware's caught up,
Yeah. All right, we do have one surprise. We have another giveaway as well. So this one, somewhere over here. This one is, there we go. So we will be giving away this 650 G3 power supply. All right. So the way that you can win go to evga.com/podcast/live giveaway and enter the secret word CyberPower. Put that secret word in. So let me put that in the chat. evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is podcast. Sorry, not podcast. Secret word CyberPower. Sorry. Secret word. Don't put podcast. CyberPower. There.
Did people start spamming podcasts?
Yeah. Don't put podcast. Put CyberPower. Secret word. I'll put it again. CyberPower. Sorry, not podcast. You do not get better odds for doing it early. But we will select a winner in the next 10 minutes or so,
Okay.
I guess. So, 650 G3 power supply. Global. And if you don't win, you can still win this system that we've mentioned if you missed it. Go to cyberpowerpc.com/landing pages/PAX 2017/sweepstakes/default.htm. It'll be on social media soon. They are giving away an entire PC that is filled with EVGA hardware. I don't think you can actually put more EVGA hardware in here than is already.
Nope, that's
We don't
it.
make anything else. So EVGA motherboard, X99, EVGA 1080 superclocked. We also have the EVGA 750 G2 power supply in there. Even
And
an
the
EVGA
all-new-
CPU cooler.
Yep.
Everything EVGA. You also get, let's see, that's an ADATA 240 gigabyte
Mm-hmm.
SSD and a 16 gigabytes of 2400 megahertz DDR4. This will play anything maxed.
So what games are you looking forward to now? What's on your horizon?
That is a great question. Well, let's see. I actually am looking forward to Prey. I was just talking about it a little bit
okay.
over there. So, it kind of wasn't on my radar too much, although I did play the old Prey and I liked it a lot. But I saw a gameplay video of Prey and I was like, it looks pretty good. It's a kind of System Shocky / Bioshocky.
Yeah.
Which was actually different than what I had expected. So I'm looking forward to that one.
I think the horror game genre is getting better and better. Especially with graphics being more realistic. It's not like it's funny because you look back at the old days, like even those games with bad graphics, they still got you. They caught you sometimes where you're like, oh
Yeah.
man. But nowadays, like the games are really getting there. Like Outlast 2, that still freaks me out.
Yeah, they're just so much more immersive. Like even like Resident Evil, like the new Resident Evil game, which is kind of in that same vein. But I was a huge BioShock and BioShock Infinite fan.
Yeah.
Those are some of my favorite games of all time, literally.
Yeah.
So when I saw the Prey trailer, I was like, wow, this kind of gives me a BioShocky feel. I'm like, okay,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
need to play that.
I love the BioShock series. I played them all, and then the graphics just get better and better. But the key is that the storyline is always really trippy.
Yeah.
And about the how society has collapsed and become some alternative society. It's cool, especially the fact that the premise is that, right? Like it's a society where power is unlimited. No, there's no regulations. It's pure capitalism. So that's why they sell like powers right out of a vending machine.
You're right, yeah, and that's kind of the main thing with actually both BioShock and BioShock Infinite. The gameplay in it was fantastic, but the storyline I think was really interesting, especially BioShock because it was a lot different than anything at the time, at least that we've ever seen before. So yeah, on top of that, let's see what else is coming out this year. So also Quake Champions, like I was a huge Quake 3 Arena fan way back when I was just a wee little boy. But so I'm kind of interested to see what they do with that. I saw they have a booth over there. Maybe I'll go try to check that out later. Let's see what else is coming out this year. How about you? What are you looking forward to?
I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy to come onto PC, because I used to be a hardcore console guy. Like I've had every console from like Pong all the way up to like the PS4, but I find myself more and more at a PC than a console because I can multitask, right? And our generation is so much more multitasking.
Yeah.
Because a console, once the game's on, that's all you could do. That's the one game you're waiting on. But here, I could like play League in the meantime. I could play something else. I could play 2 or 3 games at a time. In fact,
Yeah. Not
And
only that, but I mean, like, especially like the late, streaming and stuff is so popular now that it's a lot. There's a lot of flexibility you can do with a PC when it comes to like streaming and like broadcasting, things like that. A lot of the consoles have streaming and stuff built in, but it's not quite as robust as what you can do on a PC.
a part of me feels like I'm comfortable in my bedroom in front of a desktop, and like going to the living room and like taking the extra 3 feet to turn on the TV, and then another 3 feet back to sit on the couch seems like strenuous. And I'm like, wow, that's too much work.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree with you. So how about the Switch? Are you interested in that one at all? Or
Okay, so when the Switch came out, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fall for this hype. I fell for the Wii, I fell for the Wii U, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a good system, but the only games I played on was Smash and Mario Kart.
Mhm.
And so every time it was like just 2 games, at most. So I felt like, okay, I'm not gonna get a Switch, and then end up playing only 1 game. But then I can't help it when I see people at the airport playing on it. I go, man, now I'm really jealous. I kind of wish I had it.
Yeah, I managed to get one, luckily, and I wasn't a huge Zelda fan before. Honestly, I didn't play too much. I think I played Zelda 1 and 2. That's about it. But it is a really good game. You know, if you are into that type of genre, then yeah, you will like Zelda a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I loved the Zelda games and the Mario games. And I would say that, what's different today from Nintendo from what it was in the past was that whenever every time a new like Nintendo game system came out, like, if you look at the Nintendo Cube, the 64, the title that kind of made its success would be a Mario game, right?
Yeah.
Mario World, etc. And they kind of like don't launch with Mario games anymore, and that's really weird to me because
I was surprised too to not see a Mario game at launch. I mean, they announced Mario. What's it called? I forgot what the name of it is.
the last one was it Galaxy or
The last one, but they announced one for the Switch.
oh, they did.
Mario Odyssey, I think it's Mario Odyssey. I think it is. It's more like Mario 64.
Okay, that's good then. Well, that's what I'm kind of waiting for because the Mario games are the ones that really push the kind of like boundaries about like physics, right? For example, like Galaxy was about like jumping from one planet to the next, and then like even 64 was like the first like 3D first-person Mario.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that this Mario game pushes the experience. That's what it was always about, being some different interaction experience.
Yeah, it looks like it's in that same vein. So look at the people are putting in the URL on there. So it looks like we have like 700 entries so far.
That's good.
It's pretty good. So make sure to get on there if you haven't already. They are giving away a full PC, and this is your last chance. EVGA.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word CyberPower for 650 G3 power supply. That's your last chance. That's your last chance. It's the last time I'm saying it.
It's funny because at our office, we are all on the verge of getting 1080s. Literally, like a couple weeks back, maybe like 3 weeks ago. And then when we saw the 1080s come out, TIs, and the pricing, we're like, wow. And everybody switched. We're all like, okay, now we all got to get TIs.
Not only that, but 11 gigs on that card.
I know.
I remember when 1080 came out and it was 8 gigs. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of memory. And now 11 gigs. I'm like,
yeah. We wanted to ask about that because it seemed like an odd number to be 11 gigs because we were expecting it to be, like 8 gigs, or 12 gigs or some even number. Why was it 11? That's kind of...
Yeah, it has to, I mean, that's probably a good question for Tom tomorrow when we talk to NVIDIA, but it has to do with the memory interface. If you notice that the bit width that they use on the 1080 is also an odd number. It's like, I can't remember, the 320 21 or something like that, which is
Yeah.
not a normal like memory bit width number. So
So it must be like connected to that somehow, right?
it's connected to the memory interface, which is also related to the amount of memory bandwidth that's
Yeah.
on the cards. If you look at the Titan X, it's essentially a very similar card, but it's 12 gigs, and it has a more normal, if you call it that, memory interface. So the exact reasonings they did it, not 100% sure.
It's
maybe
probably,
to meet
you're
the
right.
price point, but that's it's 354. Someone
It
said.
probably could be where like more memory is not really optimized for that that bandwidth, so then it wouldn't really make sense, right? It's not. It'd be like memory that's not really it's a bottleneck somewhere, so it makes sense to be like the perfect amount of memory for that bandwidth.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's part of it is to meet this price point that NVIDIA wanted to meet at $699. They had to remove one of the memory chips and also get the weird, odd memory bandwidth interface. But with that being said, it's 11 gigahertz memory now, which is like more than enough makes up the memory bandwidth that the Titan X. In fact, it's fast out of the box. It's faster than a Titan X, and that's like a $1,200 card,
All of us were gonna get the founders cards when they came out, but then we went to your website and we saw your design for the TI. We're like, wow, this thing looks nice.
So that's
triple
gonna be
fan.
that's gonna be a really nice card. So it's not quite ready yet, but we will have some more information on that one, on the availability on that one in the very near future.
Yeah. But personally, I feel like it's definitely worth the wait for me because it's just a really beautiful design card. It has 3 fans. The idea on it is new. It's different than the ones you've done before, so that's another cool thing too.
It is different. There's actually a lot of reasons that we chose that ID. It allows for, like, it's an open design, if you want to use that word, and it allows more airflow. So it actually improves the cooling performance. And on top of that, with our ICX technology, we have asynchronous fans. So all 3 of those fans can be run asynchronously. So they all run at different speeds depending on what your power temperature is or your memory temperature. You can read all of that and make calculations what is the most optimized fan curve to run on each of those fans. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I think when it comes to triple fans or double fans, people usually go overboard and do some crazy idea on there. And what I loved about yours was that it was really simplified, and it had just like the right like kind of like slants here and there, bevels that made it look like it was well built.
Yeah, I mean that's really what we were going for with that card. If you look at like the ICX cards that we have today on 1080 Ti, it's a similar design that we had before, but when you feel it, it's like, wow, this is a pretty solid card overall. So, all right, so now I think it is time to select a winner this is for the 650 G3 power supply. All right, so this is our secret way that we give away on podcasts. This is how we select all of our winners. So let's see. Secret word was CyberPower. So we have a lot of entries. All right, you ready to pick a winner?
Sure.
All right, here we go. It's only one button.
And spins the wheel.
There it goes. All right, so Twitch name ADNANPOPARA. You have won a 650 G3 power supply. So congratulations, you won. We will be contacting you via email. And if you didn't win, and there's a lot of you who didn't, unfortunately. There was a lot of interest.
Keep watching, right?
Keep watching. We're going to be giving away more stuff. Go to CyberPower, the link that you have up there. Check out their social media if it's too long of a URL for you to remember, as it will be on there. And enter into to win this gaming PC, because this is the ultimate prize that we all want to win. So with that, thank you for joining. It was a lot of fun, and I hope you have a good PAX.
All right, you too.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
All right, guys, we are back. That was CyberPower. All right. So congratulations to Aiden Popara. You won. Okay. This time I definitely need to write down the winners. So it is getting packed in here, seriously. Let's show you what it looks like right now. So it's getting packed. And there is more and more people coming in. All right, so in about 45 minutes or so, we will have another guest, another giveaway. Until then, let's see. Maybe we can get back to some Doom gaming, or I don't know. What do you guys want to see? At some point, we need to play Sonic. I need to get it installed on this PC, though. So for now, let me turn on the crowd cam. I will be right back. That's not the crowd cam. This is the crowd cam. My crowd cam broke. Let me make a new one. Let me delete my old crowd cam, which is not correct. Right either. Duplicate that. All right, this will be the official crowd cam. Maybe this way. Step Up 1080 Ti, stay tuned. We will have some announcements about that today. Very soon. Today. How do I put a... Oh, here we go. I want to put text. That didn't work at all. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Which one is it? Do I need to install it, or do I just copy it, or doesn't matter where? We are back. Did you like all those cables on my desk? Give me a second here. Doom was running in the background the whole time the crowd cam was going. Star Wars kid. All right. Oh, I missed Hitman. All right, we are back on Doom for a little bit until our next guest. So, I was going to show you guys, if you haven't seen it, the secret Doom 1 area. It's like up here somewhere. Somewhere. There we go. Can't get me. Wow, die. How many bullets does this guy take? Alright, forget it. No, no, no! Oh, jeez. Wait, where is it? It's down there. Here we go. See how many frames I get in this section. Look at that sprite. Oh, all right. I think our next guest is here. Oh, all right. I will be right back, guys. All right. We are back. All right, let me switch my camera over here. Oops, not that one. That one. All right, move over a little bit. That's good. All right, so can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So we are back. I am here with Brad from iBUYPOWER. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yep. So can you just kind of describe what you do at iBuy and?
Okay. Again, I'm Brad, the lead product manager at iBUYPOWER. So most of our desktop products that we put out, I oversee all the testing, validation, all that kind of work that we do.
Cool. So the iBUYPOWER sells complete systems, and laptops as well.
Yes.
So if you're looking to buy a complete system build, these are good guys to check out for sure. So 1080 Ti.
Yeah, man.
Today is the day.
Yep. That thing's it's pretty crazy. It makes me feel really bad. I've just bought a 1070 about 3 months ago, and I see that performance. I'm just like, man, should have waited a little longer.
1070 is still a great card, but yeah, 1080 Ti, man, it's
kills
even compared to a 1080, it's like 20-30% faster.
30%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so much more than I think of the other generations of cards in terms of the stack. 20 or 30% between the.
Yeah, going like from just talking about Ti products like 980 Ti, not as big of a jump.
Yeah.
And just this is, 30%, even 25% in terms of same architecture, essentially. Jump in performance is pretty significant.
Yeah, and then you got that huge VRAM. What's the deal with the 11? The 11.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. That's actually one of the questions that I think I'm going to bring up. So tomorrow we're going to talk to Tom Peterson from NVIDIA, and I think we'll bring that up. But it has to do, if you look at the memory architecture as well, it's like 351 bit or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, but it's an odd number as well on the actual memory interface, which is related to the amount of memory that it has on the card. So the exact reasonings why that number was chosen, not 100% clear. Maybe related to meet that price point, they had to.
I figured it was a turning it up to 11 joke or something like that. That they just
you might be right.
With.
Maybe Tom will mention. We'll say tomorrow exactly what it is. So what are you guys doing at PAX? You guys have systems on display or?
Yeah. So our big thing for PAX this year is we're part of the Intel Extreme Rig Challenge.
Okay.
So Intel tasked us to build the best, craziest computer that we could, trying to keep it under $10,000.
That's a pretty big budget you have there.
Well, yeah, and it was cool because it allowed us to go nuts, do everything we ever wanted. You know, so we have this full custom loop. We're using our new Snowblind case, which has a transparent LCD instead of a side window.
I saw that. So that's really neat. So how does that work? It's actually like an LCD without the backlight or something like that?
Yeah, and in a nutshell, you take it like an LCD monitor, and we're using the interior of the computer instead of a backlight.
So the inside of the PC needs to be bright then?
Yeah, so we use like either white or silver components. The Extreme Rig that we have here, we've actually painted components even more white to make it really pop. And then we have some LEDs on the inside that light it up. Let's see what we got.
So I have a, let's switch back over here. So that's what it looks like. So basically you can put any graphic on here.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this? Is this?
Oh, so that's how the signal to the display, we pull it from the video card. It's the easiest is just having Windows treat it as a second monitor.
So it shows up as a secondary display then.
So yeah, if you just want a still image, you set your desktop background. You want a video, you can use like a media player. They have like wallpaper modes for media players. We've also built some custom rain meter widgets. So there's like a clock, temperature display, what kind of GPU you're running, fan speeds, those kinds of things. If you want to see it live on the side of the PC itself.
So can you put your? I mean, could you use that as your like only monitor?
You could, and actually for some of the trade shows, we have not brought a monitor with us. We
Okay.
just use the side panel to set up the experience. It's not the best. It's kind of distracting because you do see all your components behind the screen. So people ask, "Oh, could you play a game on it?" I mean, you could, but you're going to always see like your graphics card and your motherboard behind whatever you're playing.
Right. So this is what it looks like. So you're essentially running a video player, I guess, right? The secondary display. The secondary display is running a full screen video.
Yeah, we have an app that we're working on to kind of make that a little more seamless.
Okay.
So instead of being like a regular media player where you could minimize or tab out of it, it actually sticks it to the desktop background. And then you can right-click on it, like move stuff around on top of it. It's just going to stay there. So that's something we're working on. Hopefully we can work out the bugs, get it out soon.
So can people actually get this now, or is this something that's coming soon?
Yeah, I believe about a month ago, we finally got them in stock, so we're shipping them now.
Okay.
They're
Yeah, that's awesome. And so by default, do you what's on the side panel by default when you ship the system?
There's sort of it just says Snowblind. So it's kind of like a funky colored background that we made up.
Okay.
We do pre-install the Rainmeter software, so I think the clock and CPU usage widgets will stick up on the screen. But the purpose of it, we figured everyone's going to want to do something like their own customization
Right.
for the panel. That's why we made it originally. Was why limit yourself to like an engraving or a vinyl or something that's maybe will only be relevant while you're playing one game for 1 year. With this, your favorite team, your favorite game, anything you want, you can change it whenever you want.
I would want to overclock on that thing. Put move my precision over it, and then
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
through some of the widgets we do have real-time clock speeds, things
Okay.
like that. Where hopefully maybe Intel can help us out. We can build the XTU
That'd
into
be
a
cool.
widget.
Yeah, that would be cool.
The other thing is people keep asking if we're going to make it a touch screen, so we got to think about that.
That would be. I assume that would be. I mean, probably a lot more complicated. I would
No,
imagine, right?
no.
So-
But people keep touching it anyways, so
Is it a touchscreen?
yeah.
I remember when touchscreens first came out, everyone was always touching everything.
Yeah.
not a
Oh, is this a touch screen? Oh, don't poke my monitor.
Yeah, right. Somebody asked if is it available separately or is it with the system only?
Right now, we sell it only as a full system. Since we aren't a case manufacturer, we're a system builder. That's kind of the only way to get it
Okay.
right now. I anticipate that somebody will copy us soon enough. So there may be a retail product in the market at some point. I haven't seen any yet, but I'm sure that'll happen.
Is there somebody asked about the naming Snowblind?
Snowblind. The name originally came because of the LEDs that run around the inside of the panel. When you open it up, they're extremely bright. So sort of this almost
Okay.
blinding effect.
Because that is your backlight.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So as you guys know, we do have something to give away here. We have a let's see, what do we have here? We have a 550. We have another power supply to give away. I don't think
Oh.
I actually have one here, but it's a 550 G3 power supply we're giving away. So in case you missed it earlier, here's how you can win. Go to evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. And the secret word is iBUYPOWER. That's a secret word. So let me put that in the chat there. evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is iBUYPOWER. There you go. So put that in. We are giving away a 550 G3 power supply. So this is at The Intel booth, then you said?
Yes. So we're in the Intel booth. Again, part of the Extreme Rig Challenge. We also have a system over at CLG's booth.
So the Extreme Rig Challenge, that is like Intel invites all the system builders to build, you said, the craziest PC for $10,000. And then I saw there's like some voting element to it as well.
Yeah, so originally there's 12 teams, and leading up to PAX East, they hold this kind of social media voting process, and the top 7 get to come here to PAX East, so we got to be part of the top 7.
Oh, really?
And
Okay.
those
I didn't
7
know that.
PCs are all given away. So
Here.
one will be given away here at the event, the other 6 will be given away online. So one of the PCs is exclusively for PAX East attendees.
Okay.
So if you're here at PAX East, make sure to go over there,
So
because you
yours
got a much better chance of winning.
so somebody could actually win yours.
Oh yeah, yeah. Somebody will win it.
And how is that? Is that just based on the people who are voting? That's how do they enter to win?
So it's rigchallenge.intel.com. That's how you would enter. Like if you're going on through Twitter, I believe there's like specific hashtags they want you to use, and then for the in-person giveaway in the Intel booth, they have little cards. They fill out some information, drop it in a bucket, and they'll draw a name. I think on Sunday at around noon. So.
Okay. Well, we were talking about this earlier. Like we never get to win anything cool, but
Yeah.
So at PAX, you have your systems anywhere else, like with any of the game developers or anything like that?
Yeah, here and there. We support some of the indie guys, and then we have a system with MSI as well. Most of the focus has been the Extreme Rig,
Yeah.
right, for this year.
So are you excited about seeing anything here at PAX?
Am I excited about it? Well, if the Switch hadn't already come out and I hadn't already waited in line to buy one, that would definitely be on my priority
I
list.
managed to get one. Where did you get yours at?
Best Buy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got mine at Fry's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Same thing. But I didn't. Did you bring yours? I didn't.
I do have it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of the selling point of it. So, outside of that, we were talking earlier. Like, have you seen any of the Prey footage out there?
Oh, no, not yet.
So I'm kind of looking forward to Prey. Initially it wasn't really on my radar, but I mean, we were talking about this earlier. But it's if you like BioShock or any like that, it's kind of in the same vein.
Yeah, it looked really cool from at least the first trailer that I saw, but I hadn't seen many updates on it since then. Are they letting people play it here, or?
I am not 100% sure. I actually haven't gone down there. So there's Prey over there. There's also Quake Champions over there, which is like it's basically Quake 3 Arena, but updated. But it seems to have like some sort of, I'm not 100% sure, but some sort of hero element to Quake Champions, almost like Overwatch. Maybe
Okay.
not to that extent, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm curious to see more about that one. Outside of that, I haven't really had a chance to look around too much.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, because the show just started and I've been here. So, so this is your last chance, guys. EVGA.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is iBUYPOWER, all one word. Do you ever have people like put spaces in the name?
Oh, I can't. I don't think so. I mean, people usually seem
Occasionally,
to get it right.
the thing that we get is occasionally people will pronounce EVGA.
EVGA?
EVGA.
Yeah.
We hear that all the time. It is EVGA, in case you're wondering, not EVGA. But EVGA's okay too. Or NVIDIA. I've heard NVIDIA before.
NVIDIA, Nivodia, yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, like, when you don't go to shows and you only see text, you don't. I mean, this used to be more prevalent back before we had like YouTube and stuff. But back then you would hear people pronounce stuff all wrong all the time because nobody knew how to pronounce it. All right, so I think that is plenty of time for you guys to win that 550G3 power supply. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to select somebody to win.
It's exciting.
Yeah, so we built like this whole interface essentially for choosing choosing live winners. So let's see, where do I need to go here? Here. No, not that one. That's the wrong one. All right, so now we can see all the entries. So here's all the entries in real time.
Wow.
And all I got to do is press one button. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
You want to press it?
No.
Here, we'll let you do the honors. There.
It's gonna select winner.
Just click it. There you go. All right. Oh, okay. I know him.
Oh.
All right. The winner.
Oh.
You have won the 550 G3 power supply. So we will be contacting you via email. Let me put that down here. We have a lot of winners. So if you didn't win, don't worry. We have plenty of other giveaways throughout all 3 days. In fact, tomorrow we're giving away a 1080 Ti.
Oh. How do I win that? I just have to, I have to watch your podcast or your live stream.
The winner. Oh, the audio. Somebody said the audio cut out.
Yeah, my headset went a little weird recently.
Is it working now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, the winner was Warboy X. Warboy X. Can you hear it? Warboy X. All right.
Is he here?
I'll
Can
say it
he
again.
hear it?
Warboy X. Hopefully you heard it now. Warboy X. Warboy X. All right, so I think that was weird. Apparently, right before I announced it, the audio cut out.
It was a trick.
And then it came back.
Yeah.
Weird. So we have 3 megabit internet.
3.
And
only
it was
3.
very, very expensive. So if you want 7 megabit, you got to be a big baller for 7 megabit.
Yeah, I know at the Intel booth, we all set up our machines yesterday, and even the tiny incremental updates of the games that happened between when we shipped the system out and when it got here took basically all night. Because you got 7 machines all sharing this tiny little connection.
I've been trying to download Sniper Elite 4 and Mortal Kombat X, and it's been going since yesterday, and it's halfway. So. And
the reception here is not good enough to tether your phone.
So hopefully by tomorrow it'll be good. So yeah, the only game I have on here is Doom, which I've been playing. So you came at a good time because have you seen
you're
this
in
before?
the retro level.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just got into here, so it's pretty neat. Like, look at these
little 2D guns.
The sprites. So, but what's pretty impressive is like once you're playing around in here for a while, you're like, all right, you get used to the environment, and then you go outside, you're like, wow, this. Once you go outside, you're like, wow, this looks amazing. Well, yeah. You forget how old games looked. So anyways, thanks for coming on our stream, man. I hope you have a great PAX. Good luck with the snowblind machine. I definitely want to check that out later.
Yeah, when you have time, definitely come by.
Yeah, and good luck to whoever may win that PC. Not me, but whoever may win.
All right.
Cool.
Well, thanks, Jacob.
Right, thanks a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I said, bring back the crowd cam. So we are back for a little while. Got a few hours until the next guest. What's that? Giving away power links? We have some swag and stuff to give away here. Oh yeah, that's right. The twerk cam? I don't think we have one of those cams. Here's what the crowd looks like right now anyways, in case you're wondering. I'm trying to download some more games. I have Sniper Elite 4 that's downloading, but it's downloading, as mentioned, very slow. Any 1080 Ti's to give away? In fact, yes, but not till tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 1080 Ti giveaway. Alright, let's see here. What is my personal PC specs? I have a couple PCs. One of them, let's see, I have a Z170 motherboard with a GTX 1070. I also have another PC, living room PC, that is a GTX 980 in there. No 1080 Ti's yet. But if you haven't noticed, this machine that we have right now, if you can see in the upper right hand corner, GTX 1080 Ti, 200 frames per second in Doom. In fact, we will have availability on the 1080 very soon. Alright, let's back to our 1080 Ti Doom Gaming. Where am I going here? When does the 1080 Ti officially release? Maybe like an hour? Very, very soon. But you can see the performance I get on Doom is well over 100 frames per second. In fact, we were running it at 4K earlier and it was like 70, 80 frames per second. Which, if any of you guys have run Doom at 4K, you know that is a really impressive result. Can I swap my TI for your TI? Which TI do you have? Will you be releasing a standalone hybrid AIO? Yes, actually. The AIO that we are planning for Titan X also will work on the 1080 Ti. Oh my goodness. We're running at 1080. Just mainly for the stream, but I can run 4K. We were running 4K earlier today. These are 4K monitors. It's about 70 frames per second. I think we'll try some live overclocking later too. That is always fun. Down he goes. Hey. Hold on a second, guys. All right, guys, we got a special guest here. He showed up. There you go. You can use this one. Does it work? Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello. So we have Joker here.
How's it going, guys?
So he just happened to be walking around, checking
Yep.
stuff out.
Yeah, I just got here. I was walking around looking to see what boots I wanted to cover, and I saw Jacob here, who I've met a couple times in the past, so yeah,
Yes.
see what they're showing off here at the EVGA
So
booth.
we're doing all day live streams, just nonstop going.
Nice. You guys
so-
got the ICX cooler out here somewhere?
No, sorry.
No? No? Oh, that's all
Not
right.
yet. I got 1080 Ti's though, Founders Edition. There's one
Yeah.
in here. We're giving away one tomorrow, actually. So
Nice.
NVIDIA, you know Tom Peterson from NVIDIA?
Yeah.
He's going to be on our stream tomorrow. We're going to give away 1080 Ti. And yeah, so I was just playing Doom here, trying not to die.
Nice. I didn't get a chance to play this on the 1080 Ti. What are you playing,
Yeah.
4K here?
This is actually 1080, but
1080.
I was running 4K earlier, and it's 70 to 80 frames per second at 4K, which
On Vulkan, I'm assuming?
yeah, Vulkan, and that's actually around, I want to say around 25 frames per second better than a 1080. A 1080 barely maintains 60 at
Yep.
4K, and most of the time it was like 50 to 55.
Yeah, that was my experience with the 1080. Sometimes it'll dip below 60, but for the most part, it can hold 60 pretty darn well.
So we could try it really quick. Let's see
So
here.
yeah, 25% faster sounds about right.
So we'll just run 4K. Oh, what happened? My screen got all big.
It did.
That didn't happen
We
earlier.
broke the stream.
That's weird.
This is what happens everywhere I go when I'm at one of these shows. I start messing around with graphics options or get someone else to change them, and this is what happens.
That's weird.
Break everything.
Oh, it was working earlier. I don't know why. Maybe if I try borderless. Did it actually change? No.
No,
Weird.
I
I don't know. I'll have to try. I was doing it earlier on the stream and it was working. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with that later. But yeah, it's around 70 to 80. Weird.
Nice.
Well, I'm in 4K.
It's 4K on a 1080 screen, but you're only getting the one corner.
Yeah. This is strange.
It's
So
odd.
there you go, guys. That's what 4K looks like.
That's what 1/4 of 4K looks like.
Yeah. I'll mess around with that later. But so you've had a chance to play around with one, right?
Yep. Yeah, I tested it a bunch at 1080 and 1440p mostly. For 1440, it was kind of a dream for me. It's just for like 144 hertz at
Yeah.
1440p, it's really perfect.
It's
for
a
that.
perfect card for 4K. I would say is getting there, but you know some games you may have to dial down a little bit. I would say for 4K. But 1440, it should do 144 hertz in pretty much everything. I would imagine, right?
Yeah, pretty darn well. I mean, I had a little bit of Titan X envy from some of my friends that always have that, and I'd be like, just on 60 FPS. They're like, oh, I'm getting like 90 FPS, and it's not even utilizing the full card. I'm like, oh, okay, that's great. So
Yeah.
it's nice being able to get that type of performance for $700. It's pretty mind blowing.
Yeah, and now you can get a 1080 for like $499. So
Yep, $499 for those.
not a bad deal.
Nope. No, yeah, and I saw some of your guys'
Oh.
cards are down to like $530 around there on Newegg.
Yeah, it's like the ACX cards. So what screen do you have at streaming PC? This is a mono price. Oh no, it's not a mono price. I'm not really sure what monitor this is. We have two in clone mode. The one over there is mono price. This one is, I'm not really sure, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know why 4K doesn't work anymore. Probably need to reboot it. So have you played around with Vulkan and the latest drivers?
Not on the latest driver, no.
Yeah, so the Vulkan performance is improved. Like on the 377, I think it was a 377 drivers that they made a lot of improvements
Yeah, the press driver, yeah.
to the Vulkan performance.
That had some DX12 optimizations in it as well, right? I remember Jensen was talking about that at the press event. talking about
Yeah,
DX12
DX12 and Vulkan. Yep.
Have you guys said any word yet on your guys' aftermarket cards on 1080 Ti yet? I heard mid-April from some people.
We don't have a date just yet. We're working on it, but give or take somewhere around there. I mean, I don't really have a date yet, but later today we will have more details on some of the offerings that we'll have. So we'll have not only 3 fans but 2 fan versions as well. So we'll have some more information on those later today.
Very nice. Looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah. So, have you done overclocking?
On the 1080 Ti, yeah, I put 200 megahertz on the core, 300 on the memory, and it's at around 2025 to 2050 megahertz.
2025, yeah. Yeah, I did some just really quick overclocking at around 2 gigahertz. I didn't really try to push it farther. I may try on this one later today and see what it does. I haven't actually...
On any of the Founders cards, the 1060 all the way up to the 1080 Ti, I found the 200 megahertz and 300 was stable on every card I tested. And it pretty much would sit up around the same core clock speed. So it almost seemed like Pascal had like a hard limit of around 2050 megahertz right around there. That's what mine pretty much seemed to sit out on any overclock.
Yeah, the way with Pascal, most of the cards, 2000 to 2100 is kind of.
Yeah, sometimes it might hit 2100 on certain benchmarks. It'll tweak up, like just go up to there. But
yeah, but getting a card that's faster than 2100 is pretty rare.
It is.
On air, at least.
It is, yeah. Yeah, especially with the Founders cards. The Founders card stayed pretty cool, though, on the 1080 Ti. It was around 75 Celsius, which was pretty good.
What was your temperature, you said?
About 75 Celsius after an hour of burn-in.
Yeah. That's pretty good. There was a report of but there's no specs or anything. I actually haven't checked what the temperature on this card is running at. Everything's at default, even the system. How come I can't get health out of here? Oh, it's 'cause I'm full. The entire system on here is default, so I haven't even touched overclocking on it at all. So even the CPU is at default. But I know that I'm probably at 1080. I'm probably more CPU bottleneck than GPU, especially on this game. So if I got another 400 megahertz out of it, I think we'd see the number increase by like another 20 well, maybe not 20, but maybe 10 to 15 FPS probably.
Yep.
Cool, man. All right. Well, I'll let you get back to PAXing. If that's
yeah. All right, we'll do. All right, you have fun.
Thanks for coming on.
Have fun streaming. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right.
All right.
Have you tried Ghost Recon Wildlands with a TI? Haven't actually tried that. We did try the 1080 in Ghost Recon Wildlands at 1080p on one of our streams before, and it did pretty good. But have not tried it with a TI. Alright, we'll play a little bit more Doom, and then we will switch to crowd cam. To see what's going on in the crowd. It's getting more and more crowded here. And usually tomorrow is more crowded than any other day, being Saturday. I just want to punch. Ah, jeez. All right, I'm gonna get through this part, and then we're gonna go back to the crowd cam. Wrong way. Didn't you come to the LAN party in Lincoln, Nebraska last fall? Yes. In fact, I did. Oh no, wrong button. Oh man. Don't you hate it when that happens? Oh. What CPU is being used? This is a 7700K, I believe. Alright, we're gonna switch to the crowd cam. Here's the crowd, hi. Just kidding. Crowd cam. That's ceiling cam. Hold on a second, guys. I need to get the crowd cam higher. See if I can. USB cable is not long enough. I'm gonna try something here. Might work. Sorry for the shaky cam. I'm trying to see if I can get it higher.
line wrapped around the building like the bow on the gift box. Skinny jeans, small tees, Jordans, and thrift socks. The chicks rock yoga pants, sweaters, and spot scarves. And congregated clubs, coffee shops, and the dog parks. It all starts late. People wait at the gate. The gatekeeper think we ain't equal. Security hate people and straight treat you like 3 stacks and outcasts. Those with clout pass, the rest folk out cash. As you enter the spot, temperature's hot. Young ballers spin their infinite guap, pippin' the plot, sippin' they pop. The bottles put your tip in the pot, or let the brown liquor hit your furnace, flippin' and watch. So with the gal in my wind up the body like so, and the man in my logo shit party like go. It's ladies' night. There's baby mama or maybe wife looking for love in this crazy life like that.
I don't understand what they want from me. They take my hands, washing them in dirty water. Try to find what's right in a distant place, so far away. The silence fills my heart with empty space. But now I'm sure of where I'll go from here. And tensions rise, they push me to divert my vision. But I will break the ceiling and the walls that kept me in for all this time, and all the reasons that I cannot find. Don't wait for me to fall under that pressure. Don't wait for me to give it up. Well, I will got my sights on a brand new beginning. A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore. I've got my sights on a brand new beginning. A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore. I want you, but I can't get with you. There is no difference whether me or you. I hear you calling out my name. When will you realize we're not the same? Can't we live together? It's all the same. Can't we live together? We're not the same. I hear you calling out my name. When will you realize we're not the same? Can't we live together? It's all the same. Can't we live together? We're not the same.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? We are back. And, well, I am back, I guess. We have some special announcements. The GTX 1080 Ti available now. EVGA.com sold out, but should hopefully be available at some e-tailers as well. So the 1080 Ti available literally right now. Hopefully some of you guys got one. And my phone is running out of batteries. Let me plug this in. Can't have a dead phone. All right, so the GTX 1080 Ti, like I said, $699, available now in Founders Edition. The other cards are coming soon. The 1080 Ti Founders Edition is also available on Step Up as well. For those of you who are within 90 days of your GTX 1080 or 1070 or 1060, well, whatever card, doesn't matter actually. You can step up to the card. So let's take a look at our page here. So 1080 Ti Founders Edition is now available at various retailers, and we have the ICX models coming soon. So we will have, so with ICX on 1080, it's a little bit different. So we have ICX technology cards, and we have ICX cooling. So ICX technology, what does that mean? That means it has the 9 sensors. Well, there's a comparison chart on here, but it has all the ICX technology that is built into the card, not just the cooler. So it has asynchronous fans. It has the 9 sensors, the ability to change multiple fans, ability to monitor all the sensors. And then we have another card here. It's called the SC Black Edition. And that one is ICX cooling. So what that means is it has the cooling benefits of ICX technology, but it doesn't have the 9 sensors and those features. So that one will be available at a lower price point. And all of the cards do have DVI-D connectors on them. I saw a couple of people talking about that. So, yep, that is it. So, the card that we have in the machine right now is, in fact, a GTX 1080 Ti Founders Edition. So, with the FTW3 version, you can imagine with 3 fans, we have 3 asynchronous fans that can all be run independently. So, it's not just 2 anymore. So, based on the, so they run based on the GPU temperature, the power temperature, or the actual memory temperature. So those 9 sensors are sensing what is going on with the card and intelligently driving the fans, giving you better cooling performance, more optimized fan curve, lower fan noise as well. If you can run a more optimized fan curve, then you can run a less your fans will run at lower noise levels. All right, so on top of that, we have something else pretty special here. So let me switch my camera over here real quick. So we have a sneak peek look at a new benchmark that is coming out from Unigine. If you guys know Unigine, they are the creators of the Heaven benchmark, the Valley benchmark as well. They create their own game engines. So what we have is a demo here of the Unigine 2. It is called Superposition, and we're going to run it on a 1080 Ti here and see what it does. So let me switch it back over. All right. So here it is. It's loading up. It is called Superposition. It is coming out later this year. And I have spent some time with this benchmark, and you do need some serious hardware to max it out. I mean, it is a 1080 Ti at the ultimate settings cannot even run 60 frames per second. It is a very intense benchmark, but it also looks really great as well. Do you think we'll add different variants of the Ti in the step up besides Founders? That is not determined yet. We'll have more information on that when it comes. But typically, other variants are not available for step up. Where can I find my invoice to upgrade? That one, I'll need to get back to you on that one. I was in the ICX upgrade program. It should be under your profile, but I'll double check on that. No plans for a 1080 Ti VR. What swag do you have at your booth? We have T-shirts, we have lanyards, and more. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me fix my PC here. Will we see the newer fans found? Will we see the newer fans found on the AIO coolers on GPUs? If not, why? By newer fans, do you mean asynchronous fans? Okay, I had to reboot my PC. Sorry about that, guys. Almost back up here. Alright, let's switch it back. Alright, so what we have here is the superposition benchmark. I mentioned this is the new benchmark coming from Unigine later this year. We are running it on the GTX 1080 Ti. If you're not familiar with Unigine, they're the guys who made the Heaven benchmark, which a lot of overclockers I know use. They also made Valley. So this is the new version that is releasing later this year. And it's pretty sweet. It looks awesome. And you do need some really good hardware to max it out. So let's check it out, what it does on a 1080 Ti. So here's what it looks like. This is the demo mode. There's also a benchmarking mode. There's also a VR mode. So you can actually play with this in VR. And we'll show you there's like an interactive mode, which is pretty cool as well. So 1080 Ti. Oh, I need to put my frame rate on here. So this looks pretty similar to the previous version in here. In here you can enable your frame rate counter. So yeah, on the high setting. So here's the quality settings they have here. I'm only on high. The Ultra is pretty intense on a 1080 Ti. It does about 40 frames per second, 40 to 50 frames per second. High does around 70 to 80 frames per second on a 1080 Ti. I also tested it on a 1080, and the 1080 at these same settings was around 50 to 60 frames average. So pretty big difference there. But the actual image quality in this game is, or benchmark I should say, or tech demo really is what it is pretty impressive. It uses very high resolution textures. In fact, they recommend like an 8 GB card, I think, for some of the higher settings. So when you look at the quality presets, there is actually an extreme 8K. Like I said, this extreme does 40 frames per second on a 1080 Ti. You can imagine what an extreme 8K would do. That is definitely for next generation products. Yeah, this benchmark is definitely very heavy load for a 1080 Ti. I mentioned I did test it on a 1080. It does around 50 frames per second. So comes percentage-wise, it's about 30 to 35% faster on the 1080 Ti. Kind of what you would expect. The bench is not out yet. It is coming this year. I don't have an exact release date yet. So some of the things you can play around with, you can show wireframes. So it kind of shows you the wireframe models in there. And if you take a look at the wireframes when they're showing the smoke and just see how detailed the entire environment is. I mean, look at it. So if you switch, you can switch the camera up here from cinematic mode. Oh, it's dark. So let me change it back to cinematic mode. All right, so if we change it to walking mode. So if you walk around, first of all, you can pick up things, which is a lot different than any other benchmark that we've seen from Unigine. And keep in mind that this is a beta release, so it is still very early. And you can also play with the environment, like this slider here. You can change the lighting. It's actually changing, so you can change the dynamic lighting of the environment. So see the nice light rays that come in from the windows. Of course, the smoke looks very good, very realistic as well. Have I missed the third giveaway? We have not done a third giveaway yet. But pretty much every single item on here you can interact with. So you can knock things over. So that would come in handy when you're doing VR. So that's where the VR comes in. You can also, I discovered this not too long ago, you can actually write on the chalkboard. Pretty cool. E V not as easy as you would think to write on chalkboards. So there is another slider in here. So one of these this one here freezes time, or so actually slows it, so you can see smoke going a lot slower. And this last slider here is pretty cool. Now, when you do this, the frame rate does dip a bit, so it is beta software. Like I said, they're still optimizing some of the performance, but this one's my favorite slider. So when you turn that up, it changes gravity. It's really cool. So now everything, when you stop gravity, everything's kind of frozen in space there. So pretty cool to play around with, yeah. A lot more interactive than certainly than Valley or Heaven benchmarks have been. So I could literally play around with this thing for hours. It's a lot of fun. So that is Unigine Superposition coming later this year. It does also have a benchmark mode where kind of like previous Heaven and Valley, where it will run a test, run the same test as you saw in the cinematic demo, and then it'll give you a score at the end based on that. So if you want, so like I said, this was the high preset. So we can try some of the other presets here. So let's try the Ultra preset. Sorry, no relationship to Half-Life 3. It does have extremely high resolution textures, especially at some of the higher settings. Like I said, still a beta here, so it does take a little bit to load, but they are still optimizing the performance of all aspects of it, and also the score as well. Did I miss NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA, we have tomorrow we will have Tom Peterson from NVIDIA. Yeah, so I haven't tried I actually have not tried the VR aspect of this tech demo. I really would like to try it out. It's a completely separate mode for the VR tech demo. So here's Ultra mode. So higher resolution textures, higher resolution quality settings. So 1080 Ti, Ultra, yep, around 40 to 50 to 60 frames per second. This is a very intense benchmark. But you can see my Founders Edition is running at around 70 to 75 Celsius, which is pretty good overall. Yeah, the frame rate's between 40 to 60 frames per second overall. This is on the Ultra quality setting. I believe Ultra is still 1080p. It's not until you get up to the extreme. This one's 1440, and then this one is 4K, obviously. So walking around here, I do see a definite difference in quality. I don't know if it's probably hard to come through on the stream. Compared to the high preset, the overall lighting looks better, and particularly the textures look like higher resolution. Ooh, I can pick this up. Yeah, that's neat. I did not know that. It makes like a realistic looking smoke trail. I can write. That's dangerous. Could start a fire. So crouch is Q. That's how fires start. So I definitely see a quality increase from high to ultra. Now, you guys want to see the extreme? That one, you need some serious hardware. So here's where they have the presets. You have like the benchmark mode. You also have demo mode. The extreme. Will you guys come to PAX West next time? We plan to, yes. So the extreme setting runs at 1440p. And it is extreme, trust me. You will see. So we have this benchmark running on some of our laptops with the SC17. We actually have the SC15 over here as well. I'll probably bring that over tomorrow and show it. That's the 15-inch upcoming laptop, the GTX 1060 in it. On a 1070, it runs the high setting reasonably well, or above 60 frames per second. Ultra, obviously, quite a bit slower than that, and the extreme. I haven't even tried the extreme. So here is the extreme setting. So you can see very intense benchmark. GTX 1080 is close to single digits on the extreme setting. But everything gets bumped up. Texture quality is a very high textures, or the texture resolution is a very high quality. The lighting looks a lot more realistic. So we can walk around, and this one also. So this is what you can hopefully get your hands on pretty soon. And if you really want to stress your card, this will be a good way to do it. So you can imagine the extreme 4K option is really for next generation or SLI, multiple graphics cards. I don't believe this has Ansel support. At least the benchmark doesn't. But the quality of the textures is really impressive, like even down to the writing on some of the books. Look at this thing spinning here. So that is superposition. Coming soon to a graphics card near you. So you can also set custom, so you can see shader quality. They also have texture quality. But I find that the Ultra for a 1080 Ti, the Ultra setting gives a good combination of performance and image quality. Extreme 8K. I'll try 4K Extreme. Just for fun. So this should be the extreme 4K setting. But I'm really looking forward to this bench. It's been a while since we'd had a benchmark that really pushed modern hardware, especially on Pascal, since Pascal, that I can think of that has really pushed the hardware to its limits. SC2, SC, FTW3, I don't have release dates on those yet, sorry, but we will have more information on this soon. Sorry, what was that? Yeah. It's good. 1080 Ti.
This disappears in the next 10 minutes. Can you like vibe like this, or can you push it on it?
Yeah, it was dipped. It was dipped in, I forgot what they call it, but it's a special dip that gives it.
Yeah.
So there is Extreme 4K. Can anyone guess? Let's see. Oh man. So yeah, 9, 10. So you can see, this is what you can look forward to in the near future. When we can get good performance at extreme 4K in this, that will be a sight to see. So that is superposition. There's some more customization option in here too, like the SSRT or the depth of field, motion blur, turn on or off. I don't know. I'm scared of the extreme 8K. All right, so now we can get we'll play around with that some more in the next couple days, and I think I'm going to try some overclocking with it. I need to activate my Windows. Will this benchmark use DX12 or Vulkan? That's a great question. I believe it's DX11. Whoa, look at that. That was weird. I have not yet tried to overclock the 1080 FE card, but now sounds like a good time to try, I think. So, I fell over. So let's see here. We're going to switch this to borderless. Huh? How come I can't? Didn't I put borderless? Maybe I need to do windowed. Oh, I think I have Windows lock on. How do I turn it off? I'm not sure. Do I like Doom? Yes, very much. I can't get my start windows. Nice. Start menu. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, we're going to go to precision. So everything's stock. Should we try it in superposition? Let's try in superposition. That's what it's meant for. So we'll do demo mode. So you can select DirectX or OpenGL. Doesn't look like there's a Vulkan option, at least yet. Let's do. We'll do windowed mode. 1920 by 1080. Does the Founders Edition card have an LED GeForce logo? Yes, in fact, you can see it. Right there. Is that it? I can't even, I can barely see it. No, there it is. Right there. So again, this is the Founders Edition card, running at stock everything. No, that clock is actually wrong because we're on the East Coast here. It's about 2:10 right now. When will the new secret code be? Well, our next guest is at 4 p.m., so that would be a good time to start checking. All right, here we go. I think. Oops. So it actually stops when it loses focus. That's okay. So we'll set that to 120% first. Try my fan. Let's just do 75. I'm gonna start high, 100 megahertz. So around 1961 megahertz right now. No problem. Any guesses what the clock will do? I'm going to say it's going to do about 2050. 2050. That's my guess. So let's try 110. You go higher. 125. Yes. Will there be podcast giveaway later? Yes, there will be giveaways. Quite a few more, actually. Let's just go for it. 150. There we go. Now we're at 2012. So 150 megahertz seems to be no problem. 175. 53 degrees Celsius on a Founders Edition. It is at 75 degrees Celsius, or 75 degrees fans, or 75% fan speed. Unigine has not come out with this benchmark yet. This is a preview. Will there be game codes to give away today? Yes, there will be. I think we'll do that at the end. I have game codes. How many do I have here? Somewhere. Oh, here they are. Yes, I do have game codes. Quite a few, actually. Jeez, we're gonna have to. I may have to just post these up on the stream. There's so many. I don't think I could email everyone. Oh. Okay, that may have been a little. So it ran for a bit at around 2012. Let's bump it back down to 150. Let's go back here to the Ultra preset. This game also does support, or benchmark, does also support OSD. So we can use our OSD to see our clocks. Codes for which games? So we will have, let's see, we have Grey Goo, we have Rad Rogers, and we even have Sonic CD codes, which we'll give away later today when we play Sonic Mania. I'm really looking forward to that. I played a little bit. We have it at our booth. I played a little bit of it, and if you like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, then you definitely will like Sonic Mania. Steam, yes, Steam. Yeah, posting on stream is not. Maybe the chat. I'm not sure. There's a lot of codes. We'll figure out a way to do it. Actually, I have an idea how to do it. I don't have Wildlands here. Do you have any info about the EVGA SC15? Yeah, so we may have some availability on that, maybe around June time frame is what it's looking at right now. It is a GTX 1060 in there with a Kaby Lake CPU. We actually have one like literally right there. We're running Sonic Mania on it. So it's still at 2012. I bumped up the memory frequency a bit to 5.7 gigahertz times 2. So 11.4. Yeah, we'll do it through. We'll do the codes the traditional way, and then we'll send emails probably next week for all the winners. What time is it for me? It is right now. It is 2:14 p.m. DG7, around same time frame. We're on Computex, June, July, sometime around then. What's the name of this benchmark software? This is Superposition. It is from Unigine. It is not out yet. It is coming out later this year. There is a, they do have, if you go to Unigine's website, there's more information about this benchmark, but it is a next-gen It's the next gen Unigine engine, and it's actually a lot of fun. It has, if you're just joining, it has a lot of interactivity elements to it that we did not have before. The ability to pick things up, throw them, and it has support for VR as well. So imagine you can pick up things in VR and move it around. So I bumped down to 1987 megahertz. So I think the limit on this card is give or take around 2 gigahertz. It did freeze up a little bit earlier when I tried to push it a little bit above 2 gigahertz. So later on today, we will have Ace Attack at around 4 p.m. And then Sega we will have at 5 p.m. And then tomorrow we have Mayflower right in the morning, 10 a.m. This is all Eastern time. And then we will have NVIDIA at 2 p.m. And you do not want to miss the NVIDIA one because we are giving away this GTX 1080 Ti. That will be tomorrow. Does EVGA have any plan to upping the number of power phaser VRM a custom PCB for 1080 Ti? Yes. The FTW and the SC2 will have more power phasers. Superposition is what it's called. We're going to get more info about the SC2 and FTW3 Ti during PAX East. Not likely. Most of the information that we have right now is available on the website. I mean, it's a lot of the clock speeds and performance, so we're still determining the numbers. Availability, I don't have really any information on availability right now. They are coming, but I cannot give an actual ETA just yet. Official title, Product Manager. Alright, so that is Superposition. Let's switch it over here for a little bit. I think we can get back to Doom. Oh, my overclock is still on. Alright, well, we'll stress test my overclock in Doom. Since I am at 2 gigahertz. What happened to my full screen? There we go. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, let me start this again. I'll try to get Windows activated today also. So I'll play this for a little bit, and then we'll go back on the crowd camp, because I need to eat, because I haven't eaten anything all day. I had a granola bar. That's it. That is it. When are we giving away the 1080 Ti? That will be tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Whoa, where did that guy come from? Oh, he lunged at me. Yeah, TI is still overclocked at around 2 gigahertz. Give me all the health. Ouch. That animation's pretty rare to see. I need another gun. Oh no. I need all of the health. This gun is not very effective. Try 4K again. We were trying 4K earlier, and then for some reason oh, I lost my 4K option. I think I need to reboot this PC. Yeah, 4K was around 70 to 80 frames per second. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Look away for 1 second. No, I haven't overclocked the CPU yet. We'll probably do that next. Can the TI handle the grainy filter in Doom? I would think so. Activate Windows for 4K, maybe. I think I'm gonna go ahead and reboot this PC. See if I can get my 4K back. Yeah, we did do some live overclocking. It hit around 2 gigahertz on the 1080 Ti. Or should I overclock the CPU? What's it running at right now? Let's see, 4.2 gigahertz, 7700K. Hey VSG, how's it going? Can you guys hear the in-game sound? Well, there's no sound right now, but. So I am back from a freshly booted PC. Looks like it. Did I get my 4K back? Yes. Nope, we didn't do any giveaway yet. No, I haven't gone around to check out any of the booths yet, unfortunately. So does it show me my frame or my CPU? If I set nightmare mode, does it show me my CPU clocks? No, just the utilization. All right, so let's take a. So let's see. Looking at that, I'm like 160, 170 frames per second. So now we're going to overclock the CPU. I don't think you'll actually be able to see my BIOS. Actually, I can't even see my BIOS. Might be on the other monitor. Yep, it's on the other monitor. Yes.
I left my backpack here. I was wondering, it was a blue backpack. I don't know if you guys know that. Hold on one second, guys.
All right. Now I am back at 4 point. I have two oh, here we go. How come I lost the monitor now? Like lost one of my monitors. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on one sec. Well, I lost my monitor and I don't know why. It's weird. Hello, monitor. Why did that happen? Alright. Let me try some more stuff, guys. Hello. All right, it's working again. Can you guys hear me? Did I break anything else? So I'm at 4.6 now. I don't know, for some reason I completely lost my screen. It's weird. But you seem to be back. So I was like 170-ish frame rate around here at 4.2. So it's maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, I would say it's maybe 10 FPS higher than what it was before. Stream frame rate is a bit shaky. Oh, I see. Let me see if I can. Yeah, the network is limited to say the least. Yeah, I do see that I'm dropping some frames, but I mean, we have very limited network capabilities here. Alright, if it doesn't improve, then I might have to restart the stream. It's been going for a long time. I'm still dropping frames. Can you guys hear the game? It shows it coming through. How about now? I'm not showing any more drop frames, so hopefully it's fixed now. I increased the game volume. Okay. Alright. Man, overclocked my CPU and then everything broke. Alright, good. Alright, we are back dooming again. All right. So my GPU clock is now unclocked. What are my impressions of PAX this year? Honestly, I haven't seen much of it, but it seems quite crowded. As crowded, if not more, than previous year. Our booth location is actually probably a bit better than it's been. Also, meaning it's closer to the front of the exhibition. It's right near the main entrance. Right behind the ginormous Twitch booth. Does anyone know why, when you use your chainsaw, why is all the ammo and stuff they spill out, why is it yellow? Okay, hold on. Okay, try that. Any info on 1080 Ti FTW? Not yet. Sorry. Where'd my chats go? Here they are. Oh, I got an upgrade point. That's what I need.
Demonic presence of unsafe mode. Lockdown in effect.
So I think I can run 4K again. Hopefully I don't break everything again. Let's just give it a try. There you go, 4K. 60, 59 there. Maintains above 60 for the most part. Definitely more playable than a 1080 was. If I put my overclock back on, probably would help add another 5 frames on here or so. Oh man. Too loud. Okay, hold on. I'll play for about 5 more minutes and then we'll turn on the crowd cam again. So there's 4K. Yep, I see the drop frames, guys. Because my okay, I'm gonna try something. Showing only 500K. Yeah, it's definitely the network. Showing 600K right now. Sorry. Lots of dropped frames. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do. Whoa, dropped to 21. Yeah, on the right-hand side, it's if you go into settings, you go to advanced, and you go all the way to the bottom. There's a show performance metrics, a nightmare option.
Demonic presence at PAX Safe Room. Lockdown.
Let's try something drastic just to see. Stream. I took some drastic measures right now. Not sure if that helped. I lowered my bitrate to 500. I might look horrible, but at least it works. Maybe. Did that work, anyone? Did it actually change anything? I want my double jump. Welcome to Doom at 320 by 240 on a 1080 Ti. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my goodness. 200K. Alright, I'm going to try increasing it again. Trying to watch it on my phone at the same time. Oh, it's increasing a lot now. My bitrate jumped up. Okay, I think it's fixed now. Okay, should be good now. Okay, we are back, I think. Should be good now. I'm back to 1800 bit rate. For the frame rate counter, it's built into, it's actually built into Doom. There's, in the advanced setting, there's a setting called performance metrics. Just need to change that to nightmare mode. I don't know, the internet connection is just seems spotty, like it'll go in and out. At least the up speed does. Oh no! Jeez. What other games will you be playing to demo? I'm trying to download Sniper Elite 4, but as you can imagine, it's going to take a while. I think we may be able to get that one tomorrow. Also, Mortal Kombat X. And then later on, we'll be playing Sonic Mania as well. Pop. I need to check my Switch to make sure no one else plugged into it. I shouldn't have wasted that grenade. Sonic Mania will be playing today. We'll have the guys. Where'd my schedule go? Oh man, dropped it or something. We will have the guys from Sega here at some time. I had a paper with my schedule. Now I can't find it. I have a hot dog just sitting here that I haven't eaten. I'm starving. Alright, I think we're going to switch to the crowd cam now, guys, that it's working. And then I need to eat, and then we'll be back in a little bit.
something building in the air. I can feel it, I can feel it. It's pressing down on me and I can barely breathe. Oh, can you feel it? And I'm surrounded everywhere. I can feel it, I can feel it. It's creeping up on me, but what I just can't see. Oh, say you feel it. I'm falling into this unknown. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? There's nothing I can do but to give in to the blame. And then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in. Bass kicks in. I can take it, and I lose control. I can shake it, can't fight it anymore. In this almighty world, I'm falling into this unknown. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? There's nothing I can do but to give in to the blame. Kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in. Bass kicks in. I can take it, and I lose control. I can shake it, I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it. There's nothing I can do but to give in to the blame. And then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in. Bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in, and then the bass kicks in. I can take it, and I lose control. I can shake it, and as the crowd begins to fade, it's left me breathless, left me helpless, wanting more. But just as quickly as it came, it disappears and I'm left lying on the floor. But I still feel it.
ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting type, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Dreaming now, we watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. Champions of the night, yeah. We are the fighting type, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Sunlight begins to fade now, and I feel like I'm losing time, but I don't know how I'm here. The sunlight has turned to gray, and I feel like I'm losing love again. I don't know how I'm here. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe. And it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need. And it's you that I wanna need. And I know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe. And it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need. And it's you that I wanna
I hear like white noise. It's like it's not plugged in or something. Like I just hear white noise. No. No, I can hear it in real life. IRL, AFK. Oh yeah. That's turning up the noise. Sounds loud. I can hear myself very quietly. What the fuck? No. But when I turn the microphone off. Wait, what was the levels? Hello? Hello? I can hear myself, but it's just very quiet. I can hear that perfectly. No problem. Oh, your mic is at 0. Alright, try to talk now. Or test, test. That
Hello.
did some. Oh, now yeah, it works. Can you hear
Okay.
me? Yeah, I can
Yes.
hear you.
That was weird.
Oh my gosh, what was that?
Like the button got
Do you
pressed
push
in.
that? It's like the fix it button. Oh, it's broken.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Now I know what happened.
Nice.
We pressed the button that we weren't supposed to press.
Did it twice today.
Okay. All right. Hopefully that's better now. Can you still hear me or no?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay. Can everyone? Yes. Okay. I think we're good. All right. So with that. But the other thing is I lost my PC for some reason, but well, that's okay.
Your PC?
Everything's breaking.
Oh.
My this one. Hold on, let me see if I can get
benchmark
this.
crash?
No, it's the it's the Elgato.
Oh, got it.
Not sure why it stopped. Well, anyways, I'll keep messing around with this thing. But I am here with Rob Teller. Hello, Rob.
Hello, Jacob.
He is from Asetek.
Yes, I am.
What do you do at Asetek?
I am the desktop sales manager at Asetek, and I handle DIY market specifically.
So he is our main guy at Asetek. So all the projects that we have, including our hybrid graphics cards, our new CPU water blocks, even the closed loop coolers, we are working very closely with Rob and his team to deliver those products as soon as possible. So what have you I saw you had a camera, you're kind of walking around. Is there anything? Should I go and look at anything?
Yeah, the great thing about PAX East is that everything is all in one room. That you don't need to go into different hallways, you don't need to hunt, you don't need to search to find something cool. You can just kind of walk around the giant hall. PAX East is definitely my favorite PAX to be able to go and see a lot of things I haven't seen before. Whereas maybe PAX Prime, it's that you have those veins of hallways, and it's kind of hard to see stuff that might not be in your general interest.
So what should I go see? Did you play any games?
Well, so there's really one big thing that I want to play. I've played a lot of the stuff here. There's not been a ton of huge announcements just yet. I already have a Nintendo Switch, so I'm not trying to get up and stand in line for it.
Okay.
But I really want to play the Rick and Morty virtual reality.
Where's it? Where's that at?
Adult Swim Games.
Okay.
They've got them all set up, and so that's like the one. I don't have virtual reality. And I definitely don't have unreleased Rick and Morty virtual reality, so...
Yeah, nobody does.
Yeah. I think that's up there with Sonic Mania. I really want to play Sonic Mania, too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We're going to play that next. We have Sega
cool,
on next.
Cool.
Yeah, so I haven't had a chance to walk around, but I really want to play Prey and a Quake Champions.
Yeah, the Quake, definitely.
We were just talking to Steve from Gamers Nexus, and he actually got to play Quake Champions, so I'm looking forward to that. Since did you play a lot of Quake?
I
days?
I played like Unreal.
Okay.
Like I almost exclusively played Unreal as a first-person shooter my entire childhood.
Unreal Tournament.
Yeah, Unreal Tournament, and then Unreal 2K4.
Okay. Yeah. So if you guys have been following along, we have giveaways every time we have a special guest. And today we do have another giveaway. So we are giving away, can you guess? This is our giveaway list.
Do I get a good giveaway?
Okay, you can pick one.
Okay.
Well, you can't pick that one.
Oh, alright. I think Z270 Classified would be really cool.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
I think the Z270 Classified is a great motherboard to have in this time of, I don't know.
This great time of uncertainty.
Yeah, uncertainty is probably the best term I could grasp right now.
All right, so we'll do a Z270 Classified. So if you guys aren't familiar with the way that you can win, go to evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. I'll put it in there. /live giveaway. Okay? The secret word is, I don't want to say what I think everybody thinks it's going to be.
Are we making a new word, or do we already have a
word? We can make a new word if you.
A new word.
It has to be easy to spell, though.
What about Denmark?
Denmark.
Denmark.
DENMARK. All right.
Yeah.
Secret word Denmark. evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Denmark. We are giving away a Z270 Classified per Rob's demands.
It's my understanding that the Z270 chipset is the best chipset for gaming to date, right? Even better than X99.
X99 is certainly up there as well. But I'd say overall, if it's just a gaming PC, then I would say the Z270 platform is probably the best platform that you can get. If you're doing like streaming or content creation, then X99 is probably a better one.
For sure. But
secret word is Denmark.
I wouldn't say X99 is old. I would just say that Z270 is like
X99.
It's like built for gaming. It's stripped down just to be distilled for gaming.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're running on this
Yeah.
system here. The X99 is older, but it's still like really good. You know, I mean
Yeah.
it's still the best platform for content creation, or one of the best at least. Jacob, instead of the G3 poster, how much for the ICX poster? I think he's talking about this one over here. My hand's in the way.
It's the FTW2.
They are not for
technology.
sale. Not for sale. So if you guys have any questions for EVGA or Asetek in general, please put it in the chat. We'll try to answer any that we can. Any clue when the new AI coolers that have the plug capability are coming? I don't have an exact release date on that. It is still, we are still very hard at work on that entire solution. But I'm really excited about that. I think that is the next evolution for closed loop cooling solutions is to move to that.
Definitely, you know, I mean, we've been working on it now for over a year, right? We first showed it at CES
Long time,
2016, and then even before that, we'd been working on it. So, as far as, you know, the concept of modular cooling, I definitely believe that that was something, you know, we were pioneering, even though we haven't been able to fully mature a product that we think is good enough for the market. I definitely think that's something EVGA has been pioneering with us.
Yeah, and you know the ability to have modularity with it, I think is, you know, it brings a lot of like the DIY market to whole new price points and whole new like ease of installation. You know,
Capabilities,
yeah.
even, you know,
upgradability. Like if you want to go from 1080 to 1080 Ti, you don't have to drain your loop or anything. You get really good water cooling performance.
For sure.
without-
As far as that product stack, you know, there's nothing really between closed loop and open loop to kind of fill the demand of anything in between. So, you know, maybe you were a little adventurous, but you didn't want to dive into open loop. I think this is a great option, and even just to optimize system loops, being able to combine them.
Mhm.
Your CPU is never 100%, your GPU is never 100%. So you could really benefit from combining that radiator pump support.
Are you only providing data center cooling solutions that's specified on site, or custom ones can be argued?
That's an incredibly data center centric question, and unfortunately, I am specifically desktop DIY related. But if you have a with an RFQ, request for quote, RFQ, you can certainly contact us on our website, and we'll put you in touch with the salesman.
Hey Rob, were you at Asetek during the VapoChill days?
No, I wasn't. In the VapoChill days, I think I was a freshman in high school. So that unfortunately didn't happen. But before I was at Asetek, I worked at NZXT as a product manager, and eventually transitioned from NZXT to Asetek.
So are you going to come out with a new VapoChill?
No, you know,
it's a completely different product to
Yeah,
what you guys
it's-
have today.
I would even say that it's what we sell today actually outcompeted it. It's kind of like the Z170 versus the X99. You could throw a lot at a platform, and it could be the ultimate best, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best ROI or it's the best value or really the best concept. And the concept of being able to move liquid through a pump on a cold plate through a radiator in a single loop at a low cost at high reliability has become a much more urgent desire than having a way over the top
phase change. Not only
Yeah.
that, but like CPUs, because I used to use phase change in the way back days, but they don't really benefit from that level of cold CPU anymore. You know,
Yeah.
most CPUs they'll hit like an overclock limit before they ever hit a thermal limit. So
Like I said, you know, it's how many people could you really help? We could be in a garage making the world's greatest phase change systems, selling them by the dozens, or we could be doing what we do today, and that's trying to make the best performance liquid cooling available to the masses. And I think that impacts a lot more people, and it actually, it's widely desired.
All right, so in case you guys missed it, evj.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Denmark. And we are giving away a Z270 classified motherboard.
That's worldwide giveaway, right?
Yes.
That's,
even if you live in Denmark, you can still win.
where you would say Denmark.
Oh, okay.
You need to use periods instead of commas.
Yep.
Sorts of silliness.
I've never been there before.
I just got back from Copenhagen like 2 weeks ago. It's very nice. Cold.
So somebody asking about the water-cooled AIO 1080 Ti. So today was the first day of availability for the 1080 Ti.
Did you see there were lines?
Huh?
Micro Center had lines at their front door.
For the 1080 Ti?
Yeah.
We had stock, and it sold out in like minutes. But there's more coming, of course.
Crazy.
What was I saying? So today we launched the Founders Edition for it became available. We announced the ICX products that we're working on, and then we will have more announcements on other SKUs as well, including hybrid, water-cooled versions as well.
FTW3.
In the very near future. In FTW3, yep. 3 fans on the FTW3. But of course, if you have a liquid cooler on there, there is no need for 3 fans.
Yeah, we can get it done with one.
Yeah. You only need one.
You just need a really good one and know how to use it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fan that's on that, it's really only for the VRMs.
Yeah.
It doesn't really aid for, well, memory maybe, well, not maybe somewhat, but
yeah.
More VRM than anything.
You know, and I would say that would be a practical area where we could grow, is to eventually cover that design. Something like that, VRM liquid cooling all in one, is probably a much more needed design than better phase change.
Yes,
yeah.
I would say so. It would definitely appeal to a lot more people. Let's see.
I'm sorry, Rupex. You'll get yours soon.
What was that?
Rupex said he didn't get his.
Oh, 1080 Ti?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's pretty good stock this time around for 1080 Ti. Obviously on day one it sold out, but there will be more pretty soon. Oh, it looks like there's still some 1080 Ti. So I would check around at all the e-tail sites to make sure Newegg, Amazon, all those guys.
And between 1080 Ti, 1080 price drops, and Nintendo Switch, like, budgetary spending this month is probably pretty bad for a lot of people.
Yeah. Can we expect any of the 3 GTX 1080, FTW3, GTX 1080s? When can we expect? I don't have any dates on those ones yet. They're still in the works. Stay tuned for those. All right, so I think now's the last call. evj.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Denmark. We are giving away a Z270 classified motherboard. Here's how we pick all the winners. Uh-oh, hopefully it works.
End.
It's a hidden site. I hope it works. Let's see. There we go. The internet here has been spotty, to say the least. But I'm glad the stream seems to be doing okay now, around 1200K. This was down to like 100 at one point.
Jeez. Yeah, the internet here has definitely been a bit lackluster compared to previous years.
Denmark is the secret word.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You just punch it in and it searches for the actual secret word.
Yep, and then you can press one button to pick a winner.
Very dynamic. It should just keep saying like beep boop 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 until it loads.
So here's all the entries. Quite a lot, actually. All right. So are you ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Somebody asked, is it wired or wireless?
The motherboard does it have wireless on it?
There's wires in the PCB.
But like, is it a wireless motherboard, like networking?
Oh, does it have wireless? No, it doesn't have
Okay,
wireless.
so it's a
network.
wired motherboard. Wired,
Yes.
Yeah.
The SATA cables are also wired.
But it also does not have any wires hanging off of it, so that's
Yeah.
a judgment call.
It ships with wires though. SATA cables.
But they're not all required.
No.
Those are optional wires.
Yes. All right. Here, I'll let you do it.
All right.
Just click
Ooh, what mouse is this? This is pretty nice.
the X5. Click on the middle one there.
I'm clicking on select winner.
Yes.
Hello, Steve Burke. Get your hair out of the camera.
Did it work? I don't think you clicked it good
I
enough.
did click it.
Oh,
It's
there you go.
Microsoft Edge.
There
Okay.
you go. All right.
All right. Is this the winner?
All right. We have the winner. The winner. Twitch name. Dying Angel. Dying Angel on Twitch. You have won a Z270 classified motherboard. And here's Steve from Gamers Nexus. Say hi, Steve.
I like how robotic your website is. It's like winner, true.
So congratulations to Dying Angel. Let's see, he won a Z270 classified MB. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong. All right, so we will be contacting you via email so we can get your prize shipped out.
Why do they keep saying hi, Steve? Who's Steve?
Steve.
Oh.
All right. Well, robotic website. So congratulations to Dying Angel, but that's not all. We have a lot more stuff to give away. In fact, why don't we just do it right now? All right. I have like a ton of game codes to give away, but I don't have them here. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to give away 5 Grey Goos. Okay? 1. Oh, it's too slow.
Can we just give one person 5 Grey Goose?
They can only redeem it once. I'm just going to press it 5 times. 2, 3.
Jacob, I really like this website. I wish I had this whenever I have ever run on it.
Whenever you wanted to give away
This is
prizes?
It really is. Like, I don't think a lot of people can appreciate the lack of tools that a lot of these marketing groups have. It's usually random draw on a public website, and then they write it in a notepad, and then they email you. And it's pretty cool. They have a whole back-end system to do giveaways.
Yeah, we built it basically for our Twitch stream so that we could give away stuff.
It's nice to see EVGA investing and giving away free products.
Yep. So, Grey Goo, we have Facebook is Kimberly B. We also have Twitch username Absorbin Underwear. That's a good one. Absorbin Underwear. You have won Grey Goo. We also have, this is Facebook user Edward C. Edward C, you have won the Goo. Let's see, we have, this one's Twitch, username JanBV55. And then we have one more. PSYLOSOPHER. You are also gooed. So we will be contacting you to give you your Grey Goo codes next week. Absorbing underwear's in there.
Is it like he's absorbing underwear, like he's ingesting it, or it's the underwear that's absorbing?
I think we're gonna have to have him clarify that. In the I'm not.
If he shows up to, never mind.
Do you want him to clarify that?
I would like him to clarify that. We've got time. He's absorbing codes. Now we sit intently.
Yeah, now we sit for the delay.
Oh.
Let me absorb you, Jacob.
He has no eyes for me.
Okay.
Well, thank you for your answer.
Yes, thank you.
Absorbing Jacob Underwear.
And thank you, Rob, for joining our stream today.
Absolutely.
So, next up we'll have Sega Sonic.
Who's coming from Sega?
I'm not sure yet, actually.
Ooh.
We will see. It is a surprise. Maybe Sonic himself will show up.
I'd rather have Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic. In about 30 minutes. So, cool, man. Well,
I'm gonna tune in. I would like to win some more stuff. For
yeah,
sure.
well, let's see. Anytime that we have openings, you are welcome to stop by and give away stuff.
Awesome.
And play games, but I can't get my like I gotta figure out.
that we need to figure that out because we need to play Overwatch.
Well, I don't have. I mean, I can barely even stream, let alone play online games right now. All right, cool, man. Well,
right.
Thanks for stopping by. Let me try to figure. I think I may have to. I may actually reboot this if I can't figure out why it's not recording my desktop anymore. Just so you guys know. Cool.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, thanks, man. Let me see if I can figure out why this thing isn't. It's like frozen on the computer. Is it not? Are the statistics changing? Or is that no, it's like it's frozen. Huh? This is the external one. Here, let's unplug the USB and plug it in. if you like. Huh? Test, test, test. Can you guys still hear me? All right. So we'll play some more of this before we get to Sonic. You want this?
Yeah.
He's gonna critique me.
Are we on? We're live again.
So look at my frame rate on a GTX 1080 Ti.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You pressed the button.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I need to keep this up here so the button doesn't get pressed.
So I have two 1080s in SLI. This is Doom, right?
Yeah.
I think I was getting like 165 frames. Maybe initially with the early drivers, but 200 is pretty insane.
It dips down a bit sometimes, but
Maxed out?
yeah.
Are we 1440?
This is 1080.
1080?
I was running at 4K earlier. So it's like 160, 150.
It's those particle effects.
Yeah. I actually think that... Does clone mode actually impact your performance, though? Because I think it actually is, a little bit.
Clone mode?
Yeah.
How's
Because
it?
the other monitor is clone. If anyone
Oh.
out there in Twitter universe knows, or Twitch universe.
Sounds like a Steve Burke kind of question, right?
Is he gone? I think so.
He
He'll be on our stream tomorrow, by the way, at 3 p.m. And we have a card for him to disassemble. He wants to do a live disassembly. I don't know where. There's like no room on this table, though, to be honest.
He never puts them back together.
That's okay.
There's plenty of room to take it apart. Just not put it back together.
Well, actually, after he takes them apart, I'm not sure if you can usually put them back together anymore.
You're going to tape it up and throw it on RMA's test.
Let's see. All right. Grey Goo, which edition? I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's one of the ones that gives you the expansion. I'm trying to get Sniper Elite 4 downloaded. I hope I can get it by tomorrow.
Sniper Elite's like the hardest game right now on the graphics card, right?
Sniper Elite?
Like the heaviest.
I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's the heaviest. You playing any other games other than Overwatch?
Oh no, I'm almost playing more Overwatch than doing anything else
You
right
playing
now.
any of the new characters?
Yeah, well, I consider like D.Va new to me. Like D.Va's D.Va's second hand to me.
See, I've been telling you.
No, that like I started to play when you added me, and I started to get I got good at D.Va.
I like D.Va a lot.
But I was really Junkrat. It was like Junkrat and Tracer, Bastion.
I find that some people are D.Va haters, though. I don't know why.
They're haters because they don't understand like how a character that awesome could exist, and they can't even understand that she has flaws and vulnerabilities you could take advantage of.
Yeah, she's slow.
They're they're haters.
They hate us because they ain't. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. They hate us because they're Roadhog. I do need to learn the new characters though. Zarya, especially with that recent.
Somebody said clone mode has no impact on performance. Okay, it's good to know. I rarely run clone mode, so I want to say that there at least used to be. I remember years ago.
Maybe back on VGA.
Yeah. I don't know. No, I mean like maybe like 5 to 10 years ago. I know the only reason I know that is because when we used to do live overclocking, like at shows, we always had to run an external replicator
Yeah.
for both screens because it actually impacted the benchmark performance.
God, this game is so beautiful.
You know what's funny is it's like not even that new, but it still looks great.
No, it's. I remember when I got my 1080, Doom and Overwatch had just kind of came out, and I'm not normally one for campaign games. And when Doom came out and I had the 1080s, it's just like it's gorgeous. It's an absolutely gorgeous game. Every punch, every shot. They do the particle effects, the X-ray effects, like they do everything possible to encourage you to kill someone. Like, look at this. Look at that. There's just so much going on there. Like, it's a good thing that killing someone in real life doesn't look this good. Like,
how would you know?
Oh, Jacob. Oh.
I'm glad I don't
There's
know.
a reason water cooling is king now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how are you doing on Zelda right now? How far did you get?
So I did I found all of the initial, like...
The 4?
Yeah.
I've only gotten 2 so
Okay.
far.
Once you do that, this might be slight spoiler alert. Anyone out there? Mute it. Once you do that, once you get all of those, is it 4 or 5?
It's 4. You
Four.
already get 1 from the start, and then you
Okay.
get 3 more.
3 more. So once you finish that,
It opens up.
it
right?
opens up the
Yeah.
whole world, and seriously, it's huge. And I mean, like you could walk for like probably
You have to use
an
the
hour.
teleporters
Yeah,
to get around.
you could walk for like probably half an hour, and still not reach, still not reach the other side.
But were you like me, where you didn't really play Zelda before? This is kind of your first.
Well, I mean, outside of like Zelda 1 and 2,
Uh,
which is like, you know, the NES and SNES ones, that was really about it.
that seems to be a common thing. A lot of people who've gotten Switches, we didn't really play Zelda before, but
You're right, and I think it's because it's kind of the key AAA launch title for the Switch.
and it's so good. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
I mean,
it's not like, yeah, pretty good. It's really good.
Yeah. So you said you found 2 of them.
2 of them so far. So I know where another one is, but
One of them took me a long time to find.
which one?
It's like right off of a cliff somewhere. Like
Okay.
it took me a long time to find it.
How did you do with the battles? Did you struggle to get melee weapons and enough to?
I managed to do okay on that part, but the weapons break.
Yeah, it's frustrating. That was something that like always put me off from Zelda. Was like you have to feed yourself to stay alive,
They
and
break
your weapons break, and
they break a lot.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sucks because sometimes you'll find like a weapon that you like really like, you know,
and
it's
your
like
inventory's full.
really
or-
awesome, and then it breaks.
Yeah.
Which is too bad, but you know, I guess it keeps you trying new stuff, new weapons, you know.
You're still adventurous because you have to find them.
Right, yeah. It encourages you to find new weapons and try new... I found a broomstick, by the way.
Nice.
You could use that as a weapon, too.
I have to tell you, though, the old man has been a bit frustrating to me as a first-time Zelda player. Because, you know,
you find him everywhere.
I would go and talk to him, and I'd legitimately expect help. And he's like, read the tip screen, or like...
Yeah.
He couldn't care less about my life.
No. He wants you to travel to the ends of the world for him.
I'm too soft for Zelda. That was something I hadn't realized before.
He wants you to learn.
Yeah. Toss me out into
the wild.
Into Hyrule.
He tossed you out into the wild where there's like 100,000 things that want to kill you.
But it is cool that you do immediately have to fend for yourself, and there's no hand-holding.
No, that's one of the things that people really liked about it, I think, compared to a lot of the other Zelda games, which I didn't play, but I just heard, that it doesn't really handhold you. You know, you start the game, and then there's the open world. I mean, not the complete open world, but a pretty large size.
Yeah.
Just there.
And you have to get good, or you're not gonna have fun. You have to figure it out.
Yeah, and then once you open up the, once you find those 3 and you open up the other world part, it's there's some really tough enemies. Like not like the ones that are in the beginning of the game.
I'm already having some frustration in the initial.
I like that they don't respawn though. At least it doesn't seem like they do.
Yeah, you could take a long time.
Oh,
Get him,
no!
Jacob.
I'm dead.
Oh. No, you're fine. Melee.
Oh, that's a rare one.
See, he's dead. Fine.
Yay! Finally. I'm playing it on ultra violence right now. It's actually kind of tough.
From which site, Robert?
Somebody said, for those of you in Europe, there are some 1080 Ti Founders Edition cards available at eu.evga.com. I lost you. Hello. I lost your mic.
It's like it shorted.
Huh?
It's like it shorted.
Why? What did it do?
It just died out. Did yours die out?
No. Mine's still going. I lost yours, though. Do you hear anything?
No. I'm sorry, Twitch.
Oh, the camera froze. Yeah, the camera went out.
Yeah, I've had this happen sometimes where it's like it'll short and all the USB devices will die.
Okay. I think it's
Camera froze, but audio working.
I think it's this hub. I think you're back now.
What time?
Hello. Can you talk?
Oh, I'm back. Camera? Hello.
Can't hear you still. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No. Can you try to push that button again? Or check your button?
What about
Yours.
yours?
Remember yours?
What's this USB hub? Something with the hub.
What's up? What? What? We're trying. It's not going well. We're tethered to his phone. I'm kidding.
Okay, our video's back. Let me see. Where's your... You can't hear me, right?
No, I cannot.
But your mic is working. Hold on a sec.
Now I can hear.
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Can you hear us out there in Twitch land? Alright. Are you wasting all my bullets? Oh, I have infinite ammo. Where am I here? That's the problem when you have like so many wires and stuff everywhere. It's like you don't know what, something breaks and you don't know what it is. Somebody said the cam is still frozen, but it shows that it's working on my side now.
How about the camera, guys?
Shows okay on my side. I looked back just in time to kill that guy. So now I need to find the yellow key.
Camera's working.
Yay. I like how he just breaks everything.
Yeah.
To get in.
But I really like how well animated it is. Like, so many little details.
Down he falls.
Oh.
That looked painful.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, a lot of the lighting and smoke effects look really good, and it's actually not, like, you can get really good performance on, yeah, if you have, like, a 1080 Ti and you max it all out, it looks great, but even on, like, medium to high settings, it still looks really good.
The way they do the post-processing, like the layering and the effects.
Like, the way that just everything looks, like the fact that this is the reflection of, the shield on the
very
floor.
subtle motion blur.
All right. Where am I going?
So you have to get the yellow key, right?
Oh.
Don't you have to jump into the train tracks or something and like walk down?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Hey. You got shot.
Play left-handed.
Left-handed without keyboard. Oh, I died. Can you imagine that? Let me give it a shot.
So it is almost 5 p.m. here in Boston land. Did you see the snow this morning?
Oh, it's super gorgeous. So nice. It was nice that it wasn't snowing yesterday and this morning it was.
It was still cold though, like really cold.
Yeah, that kind of comes with like that's the PAX East thing, right? It's like PAX West is usually rainy, and then PAX East is usually cold, and then PAX South there's usually no parking. Like, those are the things that make up each PAX.
Yeah. Okay. CES cold. Taiwan or Computex is humid.
Hot. Yeah.
QuakeCon is unbearable.
PAX
Just
East
so hot.
PAX East is fine. We're inside.
I would say that out of all the conventions, the best location and time of year, I think it's probably PAX West because it's like, yeah, it's kind of rainy, but at least it's like nice.
We were talking about this earlier, that just something about PAX East feels so much better than PAX West. Maybe it's the hall, or like I really don't like how it's hard to find things
At here?
at PAX West. PAX East, you're just like in it.
Oh, you mean PAX West is harder to find stuff. Yeah, well, PAX West, it has like multiple floors.
It almost feels like they've outgrown
yes.
Yeah.
And there's really long lines to get on the escalators there. So
I think it'll be interesting this year.
I think the venue is fine, but yeah, I think it's just too many people for that venue.
Yeah. I think E3 should be really interesting this year because they're trying to cater to the consumer.
So are you going there?
I need to submit for industry badge.
So I submitted, and then they said that they didn't have enough proof that I work in the industry.
So for the last 3 years, I just used like an old code. Like a company gave me their code to get a badge, and it's continued to work for 3 years. And I'm not going to reveal the code, but it has always worked for me.
So I submitted like my Twitter that shows that I work at EVGA. And
wait, you submitted yours by Twitter?
No. I submitted because they were like, you need 3 proofs of that you work in the industry. I'm like, okay, well, let me see. So then I just took a picture of my Twitter page that shows EVGA on it, and then our website and a business card, I think. And
they make it a little too inaccessible for industry to get to, I feel.
Yeah, it was a lot harder than usually this time, which is kind of surprising because it's open for the consumers.
Yeah.
Now, but as an industry,
it almost feels like someone spent too much time thinking about it. Like, I don't know.
Somebody asked, can I use Nutella as thermal paste?
You can if you like that toasted nut flavor.
Yes. All right, so I think we're going to end it here as we got to get ready for the next live stream. I'm looking forward to this one because it is Sonic.
Woohoo!
Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, guys, see you in a bit. No, it's on.
So they just turned this massive like plug-in.
got it. So I'll just start this. Huh? Okay. So I'll just switch this to. Jake Freeman. Jacob F. So do I need to test 2 players? Okay, cool. She is the Sega. Yeah. All right, you want to go on this side? All right, watch out for all these cables.
Okay, where am I going?
This one right here.
Right there? Okay.
Huh? All right, this one's. That's one. That's the other one.
Okay. My name's Aaron Weber, yeah. Do you want to be Sonic or Tails?
I'll try Sonic, I guess, first.
Okay, let's start with Green Hill 1. By the end of Green Hill 2, I'll have to pause it for a little bit.
Okay. All right, let me switch the camera. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. How about me?
All right, very good. Yeah, so we are back. I am here with Aaron, right, from Sega.
That's right.
And they have a new game coming out called Sonic Mania.
Yep.
Coming out soon.
Spring is the window we've been given, yeah.
All right, soon. So I'm actually really excited about this game because I like a lot of the old school Sonic games. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, yeah.
This, as soon as I saw the trailer for this, I'm like, wow, I need to play that. So I'm pretty excited to be checking it out for the first time today.
Glad to hear it. Let's do it.
But before we start that, I need to do this. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
So we do have.
What's up, chat?
We do. Yeah. By the way, guys.
So it says Aaron looks 12. Hey, buddy, I love you too.
If you guys have any questions for Sega or anything in general, if we can't answer them, put it in the chat there. We will try to answer it. What's with the really young-looking guests? That's a good
Wait,
compliment.
the last person was young too?
I guess so. I don't know.
Oh, all right. I'll take it.
Yeah, right. But notice they say guest. They don't say that the host is young looking, unfortunately.
Hey, chat. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's not just me, right? Maybe it is just me. We'll see what chat thinks.
All right, so we do have a giveaway. We are giving away. Let's see. We got codes for Sonic CD.
Oh yeah.
We have 5 codes that we will give away on this stream. So in order to win, go to Twitch, or not Twitch. Go to evga.com/podcast/live giveaway, and insert the secret word. The secret word is Sonic. Could have guessed it. /podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is Sonic, and we will pick five winners. All right.
Awesome.
I think, okay, my body is ready.
You good? You ready for this?
I'm
Have
ready.
you braced yourself?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this.
All right, so what do I do here?
Green Hill 1. Yeah, start with 1. All right, so we're taking a look at the very first act of Green Hill Zone. I'm going to be playing as Tails.
Okay.
You're going to be playing as Sonic. And just like the original games, as Sonic, you can kind of like leave the second player behind and just zoom off, right? So we're calling it 1.5 player mode. But it's very authentic to like Sonic 3 and Sonic 2.
So wait, you could be.
Yeah, you could just like run off, and eventually I'm gonna fly back down.
Oh, okay, I see.
Now
So-
it's there you go, right there.
So Sonic 2, was it Sonic 2? Had like Tails?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Was it 2 players or? Was
Yeah,
It,
sort of. It was kind of like you could do a couple things as Tails. Here, jump up. I can actually grab you as Tails,
okay.
and I can either help you or I can maybe be like, oh, look at this beautiful. Get him, fish. Get him. Hey, yes.
Oh, sabotage me.
So it's like either co-op or troll mode, depending on what you want to do.
Okay. So I like the fact that you put a lot of touches in here that kind of like remind me, like looking up, like in the old Sonic games, you could look up when.
But the animation is totally different. They updated everything for the 60 frames.
And it still has.
Yep.
Still
Oh
has
yeah.
the falling off cliff animation, but obviously looks a lot better now.
Try facing the other way too. So
Okay.
there's 2 different versions of it. Tails, if you notice, Tails like gets tired, he starts to
Okay.
fall asleep and wakes himself up.
Oh wait, does he do the foot tapping thing?
Oh yeah, just watch. There's 2 there's the foot tap, and if you wait long enough, Sonic will actually do a new animation they added where he's like, let's go. Just keep waiting. You'll see it in a second here.
I remember there was one.
There it is. That's brand
Okay. Oh yeah. And there used to be one where he was like sleeping or something, I think, right?
new. Or he'd like almost like lie down. In some games, he just like gets on the ground. He's like, I'm so bored.
All right, so let's do this. So,
Let's go. I'm right behind you.
So the feel is definitely a lot like the old school Sonic games.
Yeah, it should be pretty much a 1-to-1. We're working with indie devs on this, believe it or not. Sega's partnership with indie devs, and one of the lead designers named Christian did the mobile remasters of Sonic 2, Sonic CD, Sonic 1, and he's so good. Like he rebuilt the physics by hand.
Wow.
So it should feel very accurate.
Yeah, I mean it feels just like the old ones. Obviously with better visuals at a much higher frame rate. That's the one thing that I noticed. So you said it runs at 60
Runs
frames.
at 60, yeah.
What did the old Sonic games run? I'm just curious.
I'm pretty sure they were 30. Someone tweeted me today and was like, "No, they were totally 60." I'm like, "Were they all 60?" I don't think so, but I'm gonna go do my research and make sure. But especially the animations, like the ring animation you saw there, they bounce towards the screen, right? A lot of stuff has been added in, a lot of things updated. There we go. So far, so good. Now the cool thing as Tails, I can jump on these spikes. I can get hit by this guy. I mean, I can do whatever I want as Tails, and I'll never die. And if I do, I'll always come back. So
okay,
it's like a little sibling mode.
Lucky you. Here, me, I have to collect all these rings, and you can just die whenever you want.
Yeah, it's great. The life of Tails is great.
Yeah.
You get left behind, but
So it has a lot of the same power-ups I see, like this one over here.
yep, it's got power-ups. In fact, from other games too. Like we're in Green Hill right now, right? But it has power-ups from Sonic 3. It has power-ups from Knuckles Chaotix, believe it or not. Like all sorts of little things that are added in.
So can you play as Knuckles as well?
Oh yeah. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are the 3 playable characters. You can do either of them alone, or you can do Sonic and Tails co-op like we're doing here. And as Tails, I can fly up and hit him with my tails there.
Ah.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Hang on, we got this. One more hit. You ready?
Oh.
Get a ring. Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Got 2.
Awesome. Now we can bounce this around.
And you get points?
Oh no! I don't know where I'm taking it. Oh no!
Oh.
And they both got little animations they do at the end there.
Okay, so I don't have to save the bunnies at the end then.
Well, wait and see, because that's Act 1.
Oh,
so
okay.
in Act 2, it actually begins the level right where we left off, and we can go ahead and run to the right here.
Oh no! Oh, I made it.
I'm with you. Let's go. Now Sonic's got a new move as well. It's called the drop dash. Head to the left here. Let me show you. We'll go this way. All right.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Leap into my arms. Okay. All right, now, the drop dash, so when Tails jumps twice, he flies. When Knuckles jumps twice, he glides and can climb into walls, right? Sonic didn't have anything, so the dev team added in something new. If you jump and hold the jump button again while you're in the air, hold it down until you hit the ground.
Oh,
that.
I see.
It's called the drop dash, and you can use that to like get an instant momentum boost anytime that you're moving.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and you can change your direction that you're facing mid-air at any time. So you can be like, oh, I'm going to go left or I'm going to go right really quickly. I think speedrunners are going to have a really good time with the drop dash
this is
in
neat.
particular.
So, like,
yeah.
So I can be
Yeah.
I can be running and then hit it twice. Well, not there, but
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
that's cool.
There we go. This zone that we're playing through here is brand new. It's technically called Green Hill Zone Act 2, but the content is totally brand new. And what you're seeing, like the zip lines, the waterfalls in the background, little references here and there to the original prototype, in fact, of Green Hill Zone. And because the devs are like huge Sonic fans, they were like, well, we got to take that kind of stuff and put that in the game.
So I saw in the trailer there seems to be like some new levels as well, right?
Oh, totally. We'll play one after this.
Okay.
We'll go to a brand new level. All right, now watch out for the spikes.
Oh, too late.
Sorry, just get a ring. All you need is one ring.
I got it.
Okay, actually, this is cool. Let me show you something here. Grab that shield, this fire shield, and then follow me to the left. Watch out for this guy. Okay, good. We're good. Head to the left, this way. Watch out for these. Perfect. All right, now, when you have the fire shield, run on the log bridge. Watch what happens.
Do I have to do my dash?
No, just run over it. Just trust me. Do you trust me?
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Now come back to the right and go down there. Aha! Right?
Nice.
So there's little secrets they've added into Act 2 that kind of reward you for being able to keep the fire shield.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's the fire shield forward dash. That's from Sonic 3. New animation to it that they added in, yeah, but really fun.
That's cool.
Yeah. So far, so good. And you'll see kind of some pools of water. Yeah, there you go. It's hard to keep that fire shield because you got enemies and water to contend with, but...
Can Sonic still drown?
Oh yeah, you can. You better believe it.
How come Sonic can't breathe underwater, but Mario can?
Well, Sonic can with air bubbles.
Yeah, he needs air bubbles.
I'm just gonna throw that out. Yeah. And we're actually we'll pause in just a second and swap to a new zone.
Okay.
I'll let you know in just a sec. We'll hit the pause button. All right, cool. Let's stop here and go to exit. And then we're going to pick Studiopolis Act. In fact, we can do Mirage Saloon if you want to. Let's do that one. Let's go to Mirage Saloon Act 2, number 2. This is one of the brand new levels. We haven't showed this one off a lot, but it's a new desert-inspired level.
Oh, that's
there we
cool.
go.
So this looks a lot different than any of the levels
Yeah.
that I've seen in like the old Sonic games.
Oh, yeah. This one's been completely designed by the team. Lots of stuff inspired by the Wild West,
Whoa.
as you'll see as we go through. That guy, a little reference to an old Sonic enemy. New version of him. There we go. In the background over here, this Wanted poster is a reference to another Sonic character. Do you know this guy by chance? I doubt you do. He was from like Sonic Triple Trouble. He goes by Fang or Knack.
Okay.
You'll see some other characters, super obscure, but the big Sonic fans out there in chat are going to be like, oh my god, I know them.
What's that thing up there?
Oh, that barrel? Check this out. Here. All right, you can like land on this, but the barrel will spin you down.
Okay.
Hey, one sec, I'll grab you again. There we go. All right, so what you can do though is if we're like up here, we can like jump on it, and then jump again as long as we go fast enough. You can also use that pinball bumper there if you want too. No, that's all good. This place is to explore. That's the kind of the point of Sonic games, right? You can play a level 2 or 3 times and still keep finding new things in the level to enjoy.
So somebody asked if Sonic could get a cowboy hat on this level.
That's a good question. Not that I have seen. Not that I've seen yet.
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, I don't know. He's watching. Oh, now he's. I like how he's like when you jump up, he's like looking straight into our soul from the TV.
I can look at him too.
I feel like he's peering at us right now.
So what does this thing do?
The barrel you can just kind of push around. You can use it for platforming. What you're seeing here is kind of an early version of the level, so there might be some changes made, but you'll notice different things you can interact with. Watch out for the spikes.
I'm going for it.
Yo, nice. You got it. You got it. There we go. It's all right.
Fell right back in the pit.
It was a good push, though. Let's see.
No.
Woo. You're okay. You're okay. I was like, where did I go? Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Now that right there, if you jump on that, you can push the water out, and you can run on the water if you go fast enough.
Oh, I missed it.
That's okay. There's more out there. There's like little keyboard notes there, like a saloon keyboard.
So it seems
They'll
like
bounce you.
Like the old Sonic 1 and 2, they had some of this, but it seems like you've really expanded upon that idea of all these kind of different, levers you can push, things like that.
Oh yeah. All of the team, like I mentioned, are huge fans, so they've kind of taken the little pieces of things that they love from the old games and added it in as they built all of this new stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Somebody said the old Sonic wasn't widescreen.
You are correct. It was not. It was not widescreen. I want to go. Hey, check this out. Let's go up here. Jump. All right, let's go. Come on, Tails. I'm like mashing the jump button right now. If I can get you up top. Come on. Yeah. In you go.
Oh, wow.
And now you can push the jump button whenever you want to fire out. Exactly.
Oh, I missed everything.
We can go back. It's all good. As long as we're done before 10 minutes, we don't get a time over. So.
Oh, wow. This is cool. So can Tails go in there too?
If Tails is alone, yes. And I think right now in the 1 and 2 player co-op mode, it's just Sonic. But we can test that.
Exclusively designed for hedgehogs.
I was going to say, it's certainly in favor of Sonic.
Yeah.
I like this little guy. I don't know if we have an official name for him yet, but I think Bumper Bison is a good one, or the Bumper Bull.
That is a good name. All right, in case you guys missed it, evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Sonic.
How do I spell that?
S-O-N-I-C. Not Sanic.
Oh, it's not Sonic. Oh, yeah. Man.
Not Sanic. It is Sonic.
So far, so good.
So
you're doing great.
Do you still have a lot of like the bosses that some of the familiar? Well, I guess we had one earlier, but
it was that was a new boss that we looked at earlier. There may be references to old bosses, but what you'll find is that the team doesn't want to spend too much time recycling bosses as they were. The goal is to make sure that the content is as new as possible, and that means including boss experiences too.
So is this one of those things?
Oh yeah, there you go. Run. Oh, hang on. I'll push it. I think we're out of water. You can see there.
Oh.
The egg seltzer, as it's called.
So you're supposed to press that and then
run immediately before the water drains out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Am I going the right way here?
Oh yeah. Try spin dashing. You got it. Now we're going back. There we go. Keep running. Let's fly up. I'll take you up top. This level's kind of... Whoa. Watch out for that guy.
Does he have a name?
I got him. I don't know if that guy's got a name yet. He's kind of similar to the Caterkillers from... Sonic 1. Okay, good demonstration of Tails' hitbox there. Tails can attack enemies with the very top of his tail, so that bird came in and wiped itself out. Thankfully, I was a little worried. There you go. If you're ever going downhill, all you gotta do is go into a roll, and you'll go a lot faster. That's like the original classic Sonic physics.
How do you get up there?
I don't think we go back there. I think the level takes us down here. There you go.
Oh, they do have the...
Hey, look at that.
I was worried they weren't there.
Speaking of animals, yes. Part of the key Sonic experience is saving small woodland critters from
Yes.
containers. Let's play one more level. We got another one to play through here.
Okay.
Got Studiopolis. And we're going to play through Studiopolis Act 1. It's one of those brand new levels. It's got a little less back and forth than Mirage Saloon that we just played, but it's like a Hollywood-inspired kind of level. All right, so check this out. That animation right there has, I think, more frames in that one animation than all of the previous classic Sonic intro animations combined.
Wow.
And the artist, whose name is Tom, was like, I spent 2 weeks on that. You know, it was a huge amount of time, but he was so happy, you know. And we think it looks great, so all right.
Yeah, it's very very iconic.
Yeah, exactly. 1, yeah, Studiopolis 1. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we are. What's the chat saying? How you doing, chat?
Somebody said, Aaron, any chance you can bring up the words Power Stone to anyone?
Dude, Power Stone was a great game. I had that on my Dreamcast. I had both Power Stones, actually. Loved them both. Dreamcast was such a great console. Let's see if I can show you something up here. So this says Mania. It actually says, if you look at it, like, by the Mania. And it's a little reference to, like, the dev team's thing, which was by the Mania for the Mania. A little like, code thing that they talked about Sonic Team. So there's Easter eggs hidden throughout. I'll show you some more Easter eggs as we're going through Studiopolis. Actually, stop for a second.
Oops.
Right here, Pinkbot, a reference to a game called Streets of Rage on the Sega Genesis. It was a great game. People may recognize that from the first level.
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. So this seems like it has some of the casino elements in it, like those, whatever these. What are these? Do these have a name?
Oh, the bumpers, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
These are kind of iconic to a lot of different Sonic games and levels, but yeah, of course they're here. This is kind of the casino-ish level, but it's Hollywood. So it's like TV setting, studio kind of stuff. And you'll see all sorts of other cool things that I'll talk about as we go through. Alright, like these guys, they're called mic drops. They literally just... yeah, right? They literally drop down from the sky. There's like a sign there we can interact with. If you stop for a second and look up right here where Tails is, you'll see a little like a movie clipper. And it's got not only a real time, it's a Studiopolis Act 1, and then it has the initials of all the people working on it. So like the Sega logo, CW for Christian Whitehead, HC for Headcanon, PWG for Pagoda West Games.
Okay. So that little clipper thing, it looks like you can maybe jump on it also?
It also doubles as a spring to like ramp off of, yeah.
Alright, I'll lead the way.
You're doing great, there we go. Notice like how fast it moves. We like to say this game has blast processing.
Yeah, an old Sega reference.
Yeah, there you go. That enemy's kind of cool. When he spins the orbs, you can actually use them to platform off of. There you go.
So would you say that this game takes references from primarily Sonic 1, 2, and Sonic & Knuckles 3?
It takes references from all of the 2D Sonic games that were on the Genesis or the Mega Drive, depending on where you lived. So we're talking Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD. Oh, yeah, all right. Just walk it off. Just, you know, there.
Sonic... these are cool.
Oh, yeah, don't touch the Eggman one. Don't open that.
Okay.
Don't open the Eggman box. There you go, good. Now let me see if I can help you out. There's a guy up here, an enemy. Let me see if I get him. I think I got him. I think I got him. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Tails can kind of be used to clear the way if you know what's going on.
Oh no!
Let me try and get this guy. Are we good? I think I got him. Yes, mission success.
So somebody's asking about the music.
Oh yeah, the music is done by a guy called T. Lopes. This soundtrack in particular, and T actually used to do a lot of like Sonic fan mixes. They're up on YouTube, and so the dev team, from design of the game to programming to art to music, is all done by people who have such a strong passion for Sonic and played all the old games, and they know what they're doing, and it's amazing to see the level of detail and the quality they're putting into it. All right, let's do a physics test. Check this. So you hold down right here, like jump off the side and just hold down. And it's a good example of how the physics work in Sonic games when they're done right. So now it's spin, and then let go, And now just hold down on like the thumbstick, but don't try to land it. Just kind of.
Oh, okay. So
what you want to do is like use this as a half pipe almost, and just hold down. Yep, and just keep holding down and watch what happens. And we're just gonna keep building momentum as we go back and forth. When we go fast enough, we actually get access to a new route that's up above us. So get ready and hold to the right now.
Oh.
Check it out. So.
Uh-oh.
It's a cool little testament to just how well they've matched up the physics on this one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, right? When you go fast enough, you shatter the glass in the windows. The Sega Sonic popcorn shop in the bottom there, a reference to a real popcorn shop that was out in Japan in the early 90s, where Sonic and Tails would like dispense popcorn for you.
Oh. So here's a question. How fast can Sonic actually run?
That's a great question. It tends to vary per game, so I don't want to give you an exact number. But I think I can best answer that just with the word fast.
Okay. Am I going the right way here?
There's multiple routes. We can go through that Hornet van, we can go up top, we can go down below. It's up to you.
Oh, that's cool. When you step on it, it like...
Oh, it has like suspension.
Yeah. Neat.
It's kind of neat. You left me behind. Goodbye, Tails. And then these TV that you're about to explode out of, take a good look at the TV when we hit it. Those three colors you see there, the red, the green, and the blue, when they're on there properly, they're angled a little bit diagonally. That's a reference to an old Sega handheld console called the Game Gear. You remember that?
Game Gear, yeah.
Yeah. I had one and it ate like all my batteries as a kid.
I never had one, but some of my friends had those before.
It was cool. It was a cool console.
At the time,
it ate all your batteries, man.
That was when, wasn't Game Boy still not in color? Wasn't it like one of the first handheld color games?
Yes, it was. And Game Boy wasn't really fully color at that point, so Sega was like, all right, we're going to do a handheld in full color.
Had blast processing.
It had like blast processing junior. Yeah. It's like mini blast processing.
Oh.
There you go.
Cool.
Now, if you want, I can play through Green Hill Act 1 and 2 real quick as Sonic. I'm going to show you some other routes, and maybe we can take some questions from the chat.
Sure. Yeah. If you guys have any other questions, please put in the chat. Go to EVGA for the giveaway, evga.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is Sonic, SONIC. We have 5 codes for Sonic CD that we are giving away.
Sonic CD is a very good game, by the way. All right, let's do it. So I'm going to take you guys through Green Hill 1 and then a little bit of Green Hill 2 and show you some routes we didn't do earlier. So we talked about how there's a new lower route, a new high route. I'm going to take you through some of the low route real quick. It's like a cavern area underneath Green Hill Zone. Let's go this way. Lower routes tend to be a little more dangerous. We got lots of spikes. This blue ring power-up, this is the power from Knuckles Chaotix. So if we get hit, I'm going to do this for science. Oh, all right, Motobug, come do your thing. If we get hit, what's going to happen is the rings will be bigger rings, worth a lot more than a single ring. So see those big rings?
Okay.
And notice how now we have like 10. Well, that didn't help. And we lost the little ones after.
And they're squishy, too.
Yeah. They bounce around.
Somebody asked, will it work with his 32X?
Back in its day, like the way that this game is being developed, it probably would have run on like a 32X or a Saturn. It's kind of like the hardware capabilities that the team is building it towards, yeah. Maybe a little bit more Sega Saturn, but yeah.
Will there be built-in total time played in a run for speedrunners?
Ah, great question. I don't know on the total time played. I know that they are trying to do some cool stuff for speedrunners, but I don't have any details on what that is just yet. But they're adding all sorts of cool stuff to it. Let's go this way. There we go. And so now we've kind of gone from the lower route back up to the middle route. Let me see if I can demonstrate the high route too.
Some Sonics had those like little mini games in them, you know, like
the bonus stages.
Yeah.
Or special stages,
Does
where
it
you get the Chaos Emeralds.
Do you have anything? You planning anything like that?
I don't have any news on that, but stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Will the game feature a plot? Yes, to kill Dr. Robotnik. Right?
Well, I don't know about kill. Kill's a pretty harsh word,
okay.
man. Sonic is normally kind of about saving his friends and
save all the
murder. Murder is not normally like on,
Yes.
on the bucket list. He's like,
You're right.
yes.
He probably should though, because he always comes back.
I was
so.
gonna say, at what point do you say
Yeah.
enough is enough? Now we're on the high route. This is the bubble shield from Sonic 3. It's seen
Yep.
here in Green Hill Zone in Sonic
Oh.
1. This is the corkscrew from Sonic 2.
So he can. Oh, I remember that. So
Yeah, right.
But in the bubble he can breathe. I think, right? Okay,
You're
yeah.
right. That's right. You can go underwater.
That's when he gets the Mario powers to breathe underwater.
The Mario powers.
To breathe underwater.
Here we go. So yeah, there's lots of cool stuff that the team is still working on that we're going to talk about soon. Our thing is we don't want to spoil the game, obviously, but we do want to show you guys all of the cool things and leave some surprises in there for you too. This is the fire shield. We can use this to like break through the wall, to go fast. There's something down here.
Oh,
I don't know what that could be. Who knows? Who knows what that is?
That answered my question, I think.
Who knows what that is? There we go. Gonna try and make this boss go very quickly. Let's see. If I go fast enough here, we'll be able to do this. Gonna jump.
Fast is Sonic's middle name.
FST. Fast. Wait for it. Come on down, buddy. Perfect. There we go. So if you get the invincibility there, you can just wipe the entire boss out if you do it right.
Is there a limit to how many times you can spin that thing
You want to find out?
before it like? Oh, I better not mess you up.
Okay, no, we got this. We got this. All right, we're live streaming now. Test to see how many times we can bounce the signpost
Before it's like, all right,
ad nauseum. Before
enough is enough.
either the Twitch stream is like we've had enough, or before we've had enough.
Still going.
We still got it for now.
Do you have
All
a
right.
rec?
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh, I got messed. Oh, what was the peanut? Oh, guys, they were making faces at us. you love that live audience, right?
Do you have a record for how many times you spun that thing?
I don't know. Not me personally. Not me personally. All right, let's go to Act 2 now. This is the one that I'm pretty excited for, just because this one is really so different. I think a lot of people, when they hear like Green Hill Zone, they're like, that's cool, but I've played Green Hill Zone a lot, so this one's fun to be like, well, you've never played this Green Hill Zone.
Who is faster, the Sonic or the Flash?
Oh, Sonic. I mean, absolutely Sonic. There's no question about this.
I think I agree with that too.
And before the creator of the Flash is like here in the crowd and starts throwing tomatoes at us.
It's not a speed contest.
I mean, it can be.
Yeah, I guess so. So it's coming to a lot of platforms. It looks like. So obviously,
Yeah.
so it'll be on Steam. I think so.
We'll have it on PC. We'll have it on Xbox. We'll have it on Xbox One. We'll have it on PS4, and we'll have it on the Nintendo Switch. We actually just announced earlier
Saw
this
that
year.
one.
Yeah.
But not Game Gear.
Well, wait and see, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, sadly, I don't know. That'd be fun if it's Sega corporate's like, yeah, sure, release a new Game Gear game. I don't know if this would actually run very well on Game Gear though. It's a little bit higher tech than the Game Gear was.
I don't think so.
Great console though. Let's go this way.
Will this game support direct input controllers?
Direct input, like a USB controller?
I guess that's what he's asking.
Like if you take your Xbox USB controller, plug it in? If that's your question, the answer is yes. If your question is, can I get a USB Sega Genesis controller, which they do make, by the way, not like there are people that make these. Yes, that will also work, and we've tried it, and it feels perfect with that. Oh, Lugbridge. Let's burn everything.
I thought you said he wasn't violent.
I suppose it's kind of up to the player to put their own persona on it.
Okay.
We're a very loving Sonic, but we also want to burn everything. go. Tails, go down there. Go in the water, Tails. Try to fly in the water. Where'd the fish go?
You threw me to my death.
So you'll see little things in here that will probably change as we get to the final release of the game. Let's go this way. Here we go. It's kind of fun as a fan, like getting to play through and find little bugs and being like, "Ooh, fix that! Ooh, fix that!" It's nice little things. All right, let's go this way. Are you around as Tails? Let me see if you can fly me somewhere. You ready? All right, I want you to fly me. Let's fly up top. Let's go. All right.
Where?
To the right a little bit. Take me up there. Perfect. Nice job. Nice job. You notice he kind of gets tired.
Yeah,
there
he's
at the end.
tired.
191 rings. All right, cool. And so this is kind of where we'll stop for now. But that's your first taste of Sonic Mania. Again, coming out PC, PS4, Xbox One, Switch. The window we're targeting right now is spring. And we'll have more info very soon. Even next week at South by Southwest, we'll have some more stuff at our Sonic panel out in Austin, Texas, if anyone's out there.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think now's the time that we can pick sub-winners.
Let's do it. Good luck. Good luck, stream.
All right. So the secret word was Sonic. So we have 5 winners. Whoa.
That's a lot. Are those all the people that? Wow.
Yeah, that's more entries than.
Look
Wow.
at that's a lot of entries, man.
That's a lot of entries. Okay, so we're gonna pick
Wow.
five winners. 1.
He's clicking the select winner button. Let's see. Drum roll. Here we go.
All right. So. Hold on a second.
Continuous drum roll. Keep waiting. We're almost there.
Okay, so we have one winner is on YouTube. Is Sans the Skeleton.
That's an Undertale reference.
All right.
I understood that reference.
So there's one. Let's pick the second one. Next winner we have is Twitch user is XISROC. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Exis Rock. Exis Rock.
Rock. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough one.
All right. Third winner. We have here is Twitch name Ultimate Charged. Ultimate Charged. We got 2 more. Winner here. We have, let's see, Karate Moses.
That's perhaps the best name I've heard all day.
That's a good one, yeah. And the last winner we have today is, let's see, can he top that name?
Can you beat Karate Moses?
Is QUAMAN 26.
Q-Man 26.
Q-Man 26. So
that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's still good. So, so thank you guys for tuning in. That was a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to the launch in spring.
Yep.
So,
thank you guys so much for
very
watching.
soon.
Yeah, we're very excited for this one. Can't
Yeah.
wait to show you guys more.
very cool. Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much for
a lot.
having me.
Yep.
Yeah. That was all me. I'm sorry. I was thirsty. Awesome. Thanks, man. What's that? Okay.
Hello, hello. Somebody asked, will there be more giveaways? And the answer is actually that. I think that concludes our giveaways for today. What did we give away? We gave away we gave away a 550 G3, we gave away a 650 G3, and we gave away a Z270 FTW motherboard. We gave away some Sonic codes as well, Sonic. And we will have more giveaways tomorrow and the following day as well. I think we'll give away more codes tomorrow. And also, actually, I got a lot of other things here. I got a ton of mice. I got a ton of power links. So tomorrow we're going to do a lot more giveaways, I think. When will we stream tomorrow? Tomorrow we start at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Hair cam. Sorry about that. And tomorrow we will be giving away the 1080 Ti FTW, not FTW, 1080 Ti Founders Edition card as well. We're going to be talking to Tom Peterson from NVIDIA. So you definitely don't want to miss that one. Any more Grey Goo codes? Yes, we have more game codes, Grey Goo, and more. I need to record these Sonic winners. Let's see. So all the winners will be emailed next week. What headset is that? Oh, which Grey Goo? I am still not sure. Anybody who won, can you confirm what Grey Goo it is? I want to say it's the one that had the expansions on it. I'm pretty sure it's that one. A view of the floor. The literal floor? Okay, there's the floor. It's kind of dirty. Will we be giving away some swag? If you are here at PAX, we do have swag to give away. What time will Peterson be on? So tomorrow he will be on at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Remember that, Eastern Time. Oh, these are the HyperX. So let's see. One of these is the Cloud 1, and the other one's the Cloud 2, I think, for the headsets. Yo, Team EVGA, can you give a shout out to my friend Welly? Hello, Welly. Hope you are enjoying the stream when it's not crashing. Or when it's not stuttering. But I think it's going okay right now. For now, at least. Floor giveaway. The mat in front of your booth giveaway. You want to see what the floor over here looks a lot cleaner though. They've done a much better job of keeping the floor clean, I have to admit. So what are we gonna do now? Are we gonna play more Doom or what? And then I'm trying to get Sniper Elite 4 downloaded by tomorrow. That's the plan, at least. Alright, well, we can continue on this, I suppose. We have, let's see, what time is it right now? 5:45. I think the floor is going to close soon, actually. I'm pretty sure it closes at 6. A booth tour. Oh, that's kind of hard because there's not too much. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I'm going to take this camera as far as it can go. Sorry for the shaky cam. So let's see here. So over here, this is our, whoa. You still hear me? Did I lose audio? Kind of pulled one of the cables here. Okay, that's the ceiling if you haven't noticed. Test, test, test. Okay, I'm still good. Alright, so I'm connected via wires here, so I'm limited how far I can go. So here is the streaming machine that I'm coming to you live through this 1080 Ti Founders Edition. This is a mod that was done by Richard, Darth. Some of you know him as Darth Beavis. So he actually did mods on the chipsets, and it's pretty cool. And then actually over here is our booth. So we have a couple of laptops. There's the SC15 right there, 15-inch GTX 1060. We have the SC17 over there. We have a Hadron on the other side as well as under the laptop. You can try out the new superposition benchmark. Some hardware on the table over here. We have lanyards given away. And of course the new Sonic demo. And that's Edith from Sega. So there you go. There is the tour of our booth. All right. So now we can go back to my PC cam. We can continue where I left off. RGB ceiling, yes. I know, we need DX racers here. I don't have them this time. We have them back at the office, and I miss them. Hello, hello. This is what the floor in Doom looks like. It's cleaner than our floors. Doom has surprisingly clean floors. All right. I want to try this watermelon with coconut water. Hold on a second, guys. Turn on crowd cam when the hall closes. Okay. You will get a first-hand look of what it looks like when there's nobody here. Should I leave the stream on all night just in the dark also when there's... probably not. I need to reboot these PCs. What did I do? All the Gibbs. What do you guys think? Does Doom have cleaner floors, or does our... I think Doom has cleaner floors then. But it's surprising with the amount of carnage that's going on. These guys are always tricky. And I'm low health again. Oh, I need all that health up there. Oh, I didn't even know I had this gun. Give me all your health. So I want to know, why is it when you kill a demon that health and ammo comes out of him? Does he have those like in his stomach or something? Why would a demon have ammo? These are questions that we need to know. Alright, where am I going? This way. Shield. That could be from past dudes that he's eaten. I could see that.
Unblocking your access to
There's so
the
many
facility
drinks on this
scanner.
table.
Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Never had this one before. This is Kickstart Hydrating Boost. Energizing Watermelon. With coconut water. Wait, am I supposed to go? It's not bad. It's pretty good. I'd drink it again. All right. That's where we're headed. I love Doom, but there is one thing that I really wish that it would have. I thought it would have been cool if they could have figured out a way to have the Doom guy, his little head down here, the center of the little, at the bottom corner or bottom center section of the screen. That is the one thing I would have loved to see. But it's a great game, can't complain. Whoa. Goodbye. Oh boy. Oh no! 8 health. So, did anyone answer why are these yellow? Is that because I can't... Oh, because I don't have those weapons or what? Honestly, I've never known why. Whoa. Okay. 5 health. I think I got blocked by the door. Something. Ah. Oh man. Dead. Floor is not clean anymore. Did they close? It's past 6. Can't remember if the mall closes at 6. Thought it was. Oh, I need this. Gimme! How come I can't get it? Is that the one I have already? What? What are we giving away? Nothing right now. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have plenty of giveaways. Tomorrow we have Mayflower, NVIDIA, we have Steve from Gamers Nexus, we have AData, and we have Tom's Hardware. Derek from Tom's Hardware. So it should be a lot of fun. Are you flying solo for the day? What? What time does the floor close? What time does the floor close?
They're already kicking people out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see those guys.
That's what I was like, I thought it was 6, but there's still a lot of people here. Okay, so the floor did close. So they are in the process of kicking people out. So pretty soon it's going to be time for us to clean up around here and then go eat dinner. Because today, all I have eaten is 1 hot dog and 1 granola bar. That is not a nutritious. That is not nutritious breakfast or lunch or dinner. Can't even talk right. It's been a long day. It's been a lot of fun. Lock the doors, I'll still be here. Oh, I can't shoot this cup. How come I can't pick up this? Is this the machine gun I have already? Oh, yes it is. Whoa. Where's that guy going? Yay. What's for dinner? Great question. I have no idea. Which one of these do I want? This one. Oh, I can't get that one. This one's probably good. All right, guys. Think we're gonna end it here for today. I'll put on the crowd cam for a little bit. Thanks guys for tuning in, for watching this very long live stream. Actually, I didn't even restart the stream once. We've been live for 8 hours and 41 minutes. Thanks again for tuning in. Congratulations to all the winners. We will be back tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 7 a.m. Pacific. And we will have a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to give away. Probably more giveaways tomorrow than we did today. Actually, we still got a lot of stuff to go through. So, and then again on Sunday we'll be back once again. So thanks again, guys, for tuning in, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.